His story's worth its weight in gold. From city lights to the country's end, Chester's name it will transcend. Chester, the master of the game, two-time champ forever in fame. With a laugh and a smile, he wins with style. Chester, you make our hearts go wild. Cards in hand, he's a sight to see. With every play, a victory's free. His journey's long, but his spirit's free. Chester, a champion eternally. Chester, the master of the game, two-time champ forever in fame. With a laugh and a smile, he wins with style. Chester, you make our hearts go wild. So here's to Chester, champion true. With every win, we believe in you. In the Pokémon world, you've earned your crown. Chester, the greatest around. In the world of battles, there's a card so fine, a spectral dragon in the shimmer it shines. With a gaze that pierces through the night, it's Dragapult TX, a ghostly flight. Dragapult TX with your power and might. Phantom forces take us to new heights. In the heat of battle, you never lose sight. Dragapult TX shining in the light. Stealthy and swift, you move with grace, leaving opponents in a ghostly chase. Your dragon launcher, a fearsome call. With every move you stand tall. Dragapult TX with your power and might. Phantom forces take us to new heights. In the heat of battle, you never lose sight. Dragapult TX shining in the light. From the shadows you emerge with a roar. In every duel, you're the heart of the core. With ghostly power.
Not to jump scare anybody 5 minutes early, but I'm here 5 minutes early. Hi, everybody. So yeah, I just wanted to jump on early. So I want to jump on early because I know we get straight into the game and I don't really get time to talk to everybody. So hi, everybody. How's it going? Yeah, tournament is still open. There's quite a few spaces left, which concerns me. Does that mean people don't want to win free stuff? That's crazy. Could you imagine not wanting free stuff?
What's the free stuff?
Codes.
You give those to me anyway.
What?
I don't have to win.
The lighting in this room is terrible. Hi, everybody. I got scared. I'm sorry for scaring you. How's it going, everybody? Yeah, so today's tournament, we're starting at 5 o'clock because it's a longer tournament than normal. This is our monthly challenge, which we do once a month, as is described by the phrase monthly. 150 player cap, or is it 125? 150 player cap. 7 rounds and then a top 8. I won't look at reducing rounds. I think we'll just crack on with 7. But hopefully games get finished quick enough where we can kind of skip forward. Top 8 is untimed as well, and it's bracketed, so if one side of the bracket just shoots through, then they're going to be waiting at the end, uncomfortably. Hey Jester, what you up to today? What? Streaming. That's what I'm up to today. Do you mean the rest of the day? He's being sarcastic and asking questions for further conversation. Why is the light so fucking awful in this house? Smiley face.
Because you've got the light set to a really low setting.
No, you've got the light to a really low setting.
Okay, Alexa, set living room light to 100%.
Okay, now if we turn this, I just thought red and purple. Oh well. Today I'm the evil Smurf, I guess. Hey, I'm running a bit late because I have to take you up to the vet, but I've got the judge tab open on my phone. Dude, no worries. Prioritize the pet. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, so we got a longer than normal tournament, but we got more prizes, etc., etc. People like longer tournaments, I hear. So here we are. 3 minutes to go, and we're good. Good luck to everyone on the tournament. Good luck to you too, Strategic. What did I get up to today? I can talk about that real quick. Went for I had a walk around the canal. Went to the butcher's. Spent too much money as always. Bought some birdseed. Then didn't put out any more birdseed because the birds already got food. They ain't getting fed more food. And then I'm playing Warcraft most of the day. It's that awkward time of the year where there's like a load of holiday events going on. Plus the Turbulent Timeways, which is a event they do every 6 months, I think. But they introduce a new mount every time, so I'm like, I want to get all that knocked out. Now, luckily, Turbulent Timeways is done. Long story short, they do a thing called Time Walking, where you go do 5 dungeons from a previous expansion. They're all scaled to your level or whatever. So usually just, depending on the expansion, you either fly through them or it takes forever. Luckily, we're at a fly through them expansion today. So you had to do that, I think, 5 weeks in a row. And then you get the mount, so I think there's still like 3 or 4 more weeks to get it done. But I like getting these things knocked out. And then Plunder Storm's on at the moment. I just got that done for all the armor. There's still mounts to go, but I ain't really that worried. Lunar Festival's on, and I've got a mount to collect off that. And I'm 4 tokens off doing that, and that's a little bit of a grind. You have to fly out to different quests. Then Love is in the Air is also on, which is the Valentine's Day thing. Did I get enough for the mount? No, I got enough for the Hearthstone. Because each holiday has like its own Hearthstone with like unique animations. The thing you teleport back to like whatever inn you've got set as your home. There was a mount, but it's not very good, so I'm not too worried about it. Size doesn't matter, Jester. It does on a mount. If you're on a big mount, you block everyone's way on an NPC, then you're an arse. Can my bird have the food then? No. It's for our wild birds. It's for our Robin, who's very angry and doesn't want to share. Not rocking at all, by the way.
Unusual joint activity.
Yeah, it's just people joining in. I'll get Percy messaging me in a second. What's going on? Why am I getting spammed? He's a mod on the channel, but he never comes onto the channel at all. Family. Right. Cool. We are starting in 20 seconds. We have 95 people ready. That's the closest we've had, like, ready. We've got 99 check-ins, 100 deck lists, 95 ready. Usually it's like 100 deck lists, 99 check-ins, and 5 ready. Insane. I don't understand how these things happen. Alright, registration is closed, as is check-in. The first pairings are going up now. Good luck, everybody. Your time starts now. I'm keeping judge stuff on this side, by the way, so if you wonder why I keep looking over there, that's why. What are we playing against? How surprising. Ugh. Also, I'm playing a bit of a silly deck today. So I'm getting my excuse as to why I'm playing or losing out early. But I think it's more fun to do it this way, so... Why is the... I need to mess with the exposure real quick on this before I do anything else. Main webcam, properties... It's really blowing out my face, and I don't know why. Problem is, if I go dark, does that get worse? There we go, we're good, I think. Ready to rumble. Yo, we rumbling? Right, so it's just Dragapults. Ah, wrong list. That would have been bad. Maybe look at my chat real quick, you're not allowed to see this list. Is it this one? No. The hell? Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Cool. And join match. I nearly went into the wrong list, that would have been awful. Oh no! Right, so I don't have to worry about Temple, Artisan, 2 Candy, 1 Scenario, 2 Lance. Nothing too concerning, that's fine. I say all that and then I'm like, what do I even have in my list? Do I want to go first? No. Because there is a world where we can donk with this deck, so... You got to be prepared for that. But that world is not here. Actually, it's doable. It's actually very doable. If they get nothing down, we go for the donk. If not, we'll set up as normal. Single Dreepy is still worth going after. Artisan helps us. That actually makes things a lot better for us. Still awkward, but expecting to play Peck Donk? Why would I do that? I've got standards. How dare you, first of all? Yo! Okay. We're in the business of misery. Let's take it from the top.
What are you playing?
What are you playing? Pokemon cards. What, you never seen a Pokemon card before?
No.
Alright. Okay, I said no. You've never seen a Pokemon card before? I ain't never seen an ass like that. So go for this, and then go Dingo. Oh no, we're missing an important card. Shit. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. So, we nest ball. We're nest balling. Oh, no, okay, no, fine. Sorry, I was about to panic and I realized I used nest ball. We're actually fine. So, we go to the trumpet. Manual touch here. Get rid of these two, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, I've done this in the wrong friggin' order. Oh, come on, Liam. I've immediately messed up. Which is insane. Yeah, I put him on the wrong Pokemon. Oh, that was so dumb! I had a turn 1 attack ready to go. What am I doing? Just trying to talk and play the game at the same time. Okay. I mean, if it's a Budu coming up, we're not feeling too bad, but goddamn, that was really bad. We're still fine, but oh, please don't have got the Sparkling Crystal already because you've got it. That'd be really annoying. I'd have thought it would have been worth it to clear the Artisan. Okay. Well, we're fine, but like we're now a turn behind, and we absolutely shouldn't have been. So that's a pain. Whereas the kids will be out here saying it is what it is. Artisan. Grab this because I feel like we're gonna need a backup here. And then get rid. Evolve that up just for a little bit of protection. And burn charge. It's not the best way to go about this, but it is what it is. It's a bit of a gamble to do it that way, so maybe we don't do it that way. If we hadn't missed the first attack, then there was a way to do that, which would have been probably correct, but because we messed up, that's not actually an option. Dreepy with NG coming to the active means they've got everything they need, or at least they think they'll have it. Which is a problem for us. Okay. Oh, we should have gone the Greninja route. Would have been absolutely fine. If the Flareon survives, we're not feeling too bad. If it doesn't, then... Okay. Hey, Byrol. How's it going, bud? Hope you're well. What are we going for here? Double Duskull worries me. Okay, so we do have it. I assume? Unless we're retreating into a Duskull? Well, good new. I'm good, thank you for asking. I assume there's a Dragon Fork on them. So we're definitely losing the EV on the bench. The main issue we've got is Radiant Alakazam, which I assume is in this list. Yeah. Hey Jester, how's the tournament going so far? It is 0-0, thanks for asking. How's it going, Milky? Hope you're well. Should probably get the score up before I forget. Tuck that in there. So I'd assume knock out the EV10 on the Jolteon. Sorry, Shifty. Oh, okay, the EV survives. Okay, that's fine. So we're going for the logic of a double KO next turn. For 4 prizes, which makes sense. I understand why you would do that. Losing this is going to suck, but we're going to have to. We also need to make sure there's, like, one particular card in here. There is. Good. So we need to maximize our odds of finding the card we actually want here. This isn't the best. Ultra Ball, get rid of you, and I can afford to get rid of you because of what we're grabbing. I hate having to do this. This sucks. But this is the only way we can put this turn together. Arguably it's greedy, but yes, we're.
Are we allowing
For 20 minutes?
So we're at 20 minutes.
If they're happy to accept that, yes. Okay, Forest Seal. What does Victini do again? It does extra 10 damage on Flareon. Basically is what it's in here for. What deck are you playing? I'm playing Flareon Jolteon. Oh, it's like Moltres, I guess? I don't know. I assume I don't know what Moltres does. If it adds 10 damage to fire Pokemon, yes. Attacks used by your evolution fire Pokemon do 10 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So that in combination with Gravity Mountain one-shots a Dragapult, sorry. Moltres is similar, just fire mons. Okay. The main concern we've got is when this goes, when both of these go down, we don't have much of a response. We can put one together, but it's not going to be great. We can see the board get blown up here by Duskulls, which is kind of an issue. Actually, if the board goes down, we just lose. It's such a weak board state to have. Just got to hope that things are missed. 12 cards in hand, though, I find it very unlikely that they're going to miss doing everything they want to do here. Basically, Moltres is like the Zapdos that Miraidon decks used to run. I mean, Miraidon still runs it, but yes, I know what you're on about now. Okay. I understand. Explain it to me in gamer terms, you know? Yeah, I think because we weren't able to evolve that Eevee up, we actually just lose because of this. Like, we missed that. That's a huge problem. So I assume this Ultra Ball's for a Dusclops. No, it's a fish? Okay. Go fish. So I assume this is for boss to get the Jolteon and the Flareon. crisp. Okay. Are we cleaning up with Gusclops? Okay, I'm interested to see where this goes. Okay, we've got counter catcher. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. We're not in a great position. It's gotta be said. The only thing is, if we had, like... If we could use this and this at the same time... Actually, no, that doesn't even save me either. Yeah, so Ultra Ball... Gotta be Dusclops. Take out the EV. Oh, we can't take out the Flareon as well, because we don't have Radiant Alakazam. Unless the Dusk Noir is taken out? Okay. Actually, we might not be in a terrible position here. So you're saying there's a chance? So you've got to take out the Flareon with that. Yeah, it still accomplishes the same thing. You knock out the Jolteon, knock out the Eevee, and that's game. Don't think there's really anything we can do about that. Like, we can survive the next turn, but it's not good. So yeah, for those who don't know, this deck is very silly, it's very fun. It's crap into the top 3. It's actually good into Lugia, of all things, but like, it's not good into Godfall or Dragapult. Especially if you get set up like this. It's funny when I start Curse Blasting, tell me about it. So there goes the EV, 10 on the Victini, yeah. So we just lose next turn? Unless we somehow just survive and don't get bossed. No, because the Victini goes down, so that's game. Cool, yeah, they got us. There's not really much we can do about that. But yeah, it's not good into this at all. Wow, yeah, you report it as a win when I concede. Let me bloody do that, yeah. I hate people who do that. If I concede, let me report it as a loss. Don't go win. I'm just so shit. Cool. Well, that's that then. But yeah, this deck is terrible. But like, I don't want to play the deck. So I don't say I don't want to. I can't play the deck I'm playing for EYC because I've been sworn to secrecy on the list, and no, I will not share it. Don't even ask. But like, this is just a silly one to play at this stage. Like, I'm fully expecting not to make top 8, and then I can just like end the stream a little bit early. He's thinking with portals. But also, there's nothing else that's really grabbing my attention right now. Can I see the list? No. There's nothing else that's really grabbing my attention right now. Like, I've been playing with so many different decks recently, and I'm just like, I don't enjoy any of these. They all suck. Every deck is kind of shit right now. I'm going to be honest, I don't like any of them. But I am looking forward to rotation. Rotation's bringing some interesting decks. And more than anything, ignoring rotation, like, after rotation, the set after that in May looks really good right now. It's literally shown 2 archetypes so far, and both of them are like, oh, kind of cool. I don't want to sound like one of those people that's like, I can't get wins now, so I can't wait till rotation so I can play, all the broken cards are gone. That's not it. It's literally like, I'm just excited for new cards. I'm so done with like this stale ass meta. Play future hands, go burr. No. Stand back, everyone. This guy's about to jest. You don't want to share your secret EYC for Alligator Monkey Dory deck? Shut up. Shut up. So I'm telling everyone. The Ethan's cards are like all my favorite childhood Pokemon. Dude, it's literally, so the Ethan's cards, like, that's just better champ power, right? Like, Slugma's, Magcargo, sorry, is a single price Pokemon. That's already awesome. It can be accelerated to via Moltres to do like 280 damage, then you manually attach, and that's 350, so anything in format's knocked out. And I'm already starting to cook up like a firebox where you go, GP with that card, Slugma, my cargo, but you also run, so you run, God, you can tell I've been thinking about this way too much. I'm too, like, I'm really excited. I just want to tell you guys the plan. So you play, Ethan's my cargo, and you also play Ends Darmanitan, you run it with fire energy, and then you run it with a couple of reversal energy as well. So it runs similar to like good Chen Pao, where the Macargo can deal with like any threat on the board, but then you've got the Darmanitan to like wipe out 2 setup Pokemon. I think that's going to be insane. Genuinely think that's going to be insane. Alright, Ethan's cards. I feel like my Cargo Ho-Ho needs a bit more, but so far it's solid base. What do you think it needs? First round win versus Snorlax Stall. We respect anybody who takes out Snorlax Stall. Hell yeah. Streamer, are you biased? Absolutely. Screw Snorlax. Metagame. Let's talk about that while we've got a couple of minutes. We have, oh my god, no wonder we ran into one straight away. 16 Dragapult Dusknoir. The deck's not even good. 8 God of War, 8 Lugia, 7 Miraidon, 5 other. 5 Raging Bolt, 5 Charizard, 4 each of Ceruledge and Archaludon, 3 each of Regidrago, Ancient Box Charizard, 2 each of Iron Thorns, Terrapagos, Dusknoir, Frostlass Munkidori, Lost Zone Box and Hydreigon, and 1 each of Turbo Roaring Moon, Dragon Iron Hands, Dragapult, Iron Thorns, Palkia, Noctowl, Pidgeot Control, Hisuian, Gudra, Snorlax, Stall, Archaludon, Dialga, Future Box, Charizard, Noctowl, Spathra, Exatu, Goldengo, Dragapult, Feraligatr, Future Hands, Dipplin. Woo! Dragapult is going to be amazing post-rotation. It doesn't change. Nothing gets added to it. But I know what you mean. It does look really good. So, at the moment, what is the site we use? At the moment, I don't know if it's been updated. I've not seen if they've updated it recently. Yeah, we're a little bit down the way. Sorry, guys. Just scrolling some on Twitter so I can put it on screen. Oh my god, I'm going to scroll forever. How many Sea Leagues has there been in the last, like, 2 days? Jesus. There's been so many. Okay, this date is going to be relatively out of date. It's within the last week. I'm still scrolling to find it. It's all deck lists, which I like, usually, but I'm trying to find some very specific information. There's no way to just search it. Twitter doesn't have, like, keyword search, does it? Right, so I'll give you the not full power edition first. Window capture. We are capturing the window. Let me just resize the... Nope, that's the wrong thing. Window capture. No, I was clicked on the right thing. There we go. So this is the current Japanese meta. These are the cards that are getting... this is just in general how good they are. So right now, S tier is Raging Bolt and Dragapult. A tier is Charizard and Goldengo of all things. They're not using Budu at the moment. And then B tier, you've got God of War, Ends, Feraligatr, Hops, Archaludon, and Ceruledge. Why is Feraligatr there? Because Feraligatr is actually a very good deck. Like, it's sneaky good. But the full power version, which I believe only takes into account top... This is top 4. It used to be top 8, but it's top 4. These are the decks that are most appearing in top 4s right now. 25% is Raging Bolt. Oh no. Feraligatr is actually genuinely a good deck. Best of one goes crazy. Yeah, I mean, because it's different players and stuff, I always factor it in to think about it. It's still, you can take the results and apply them to best of 3. Like, you take 3 games of Raging Bolt, and if they lose 1, 2-1, you know what I mean? Like, you can still do it that way. But this is, yeah, what they've got going on for top 4 at the moment, which is insane. It's absolutely best of 1, so take the results with a pinch of salt, but Feraligatr is kind of crazy. But yeah, Raging Bolt has just always had a good matchup with the Dragapult. That continues. It's absolutely fine for setup as well under Budu with Hoot and Noctowl. But yeah, Dragapult's still very, very good. The dragons are kind of gatekeeping like hell at the moment, which is it's going to be interesting. I'd love to see what our meta does. Like, I'm not even playing any post rotation stuff until Seville, hopefully, which is like late April. So I hope there's a couple of tournaments before then where I can kind of see what's going on. There is a Champions League as well, soon, which is post rotation. Yeah, so it's kind of looking a bit silly at the moment. I'm playing Raging Bolt and it's the best deck post rotation. Has some area variants that are good. Yeah, I mean, I've seen nothing but good things about it right now, so I look forward to see how it goes. Looking forward to seeing how it goes. That's English. I can do words. Right, pairings. 7 matches remaining, 8 minutes on the clock. 6 matches remaining, 5 matches remaining, 8 minutes on the clock. Alright, I guess they're all waiting for me to look. But Strimmer, Clefairy exists. How can dragons be good? Well, my little sweet apple pie, let me show you. Bum 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 bum. Limitless TCG window capture. So basically, it's become a war of dragon versus dragon. And the dragons, okay, this one isn't, but the dragons are starting to run Clefairy. But the problem is, Clefairy doesn't solve the Raging Bolt matchup because it just gets one shot. It's so bad. It doesn't really work in the mirror either because it's 200 damage. Like, it's not very good. Ooh, 4th. With the looks rate. Because you're running reversal energy. That's not a bad shout. Ooh, I like that. And sorry, chat. I'm getting distracted. But yeah, so these are running Cornerstone as well to get around the wall decks. The wall decks were like insane for the first week. Now they're kind of nowhere to be seen. It's kind of mad. Goldengo is Scissor winning a City League. I am noticing as well the Dragapults are running Blood Moon Ursa Luna a lot more as well. Presumably to help with the Raging Bolt matchup. Not loads of them, but a couple of them. Ooh, and Iono did well. It's a Raging Bolt build, of course it is. But yeah, all the Ogerpon lists are now running Hoot Hoot Noctowl, so I'm excited to try that out next time we do Tabletop, because I didn't get to play it last week. But it does look good. Yeah, I mean, the Dragapult lists are barely different from what we've got now. Like, nothing new has been added. When are we getting this set again? End of March. Is this running 2 Gravity, 1 Area? I don't like it. I don't like that combination. Okay, so I stand corrected. The Dragapult lists were running Clefairy. I feel like they've dropped him again already. Dragapult Monkey Dory? Blood Moon Ursa Luna? The Blood Moon makes sense if that is your answer to Raging Bolt. Because assuming the prize race doesn't go to crap, you can go 4 prizes relatively easy. As long as you're not losing that last prize card. If you use Dust Skull or whatever, or Dusclops or whatever. Blood Moon is like the perfect answer actually. Because Blood Moon just attacks for free, right? If you skew the prize trade. It does look interesting. Anyway, we'll look at more of that next time I lose. We've got 1 match remaining. Also, just to give everybody a heads up who's in the chat, we will be taking a break at 6 PM just to let the usual pocket tournament around there do all its thing because Limitless lags like hell. So do bear that in mind. There will be a 15-minute break at 6 o'clock. I will put that in Discord now so I don't forget. At GCS, there will be a 15-minute break at 6 PM UK before round 3. Limitless servers get slammed with a big tournament starting, so we'll take a break for that. I'll confirm round start time after round 2. Hey, TCG Maximus. No worries, dude. It's, yeah, I know the times get confusing with being UK. I what I need to do is put a little timer in the bottom for, like, what time it is in the UK. That would make these things a lot easier. But yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, if you're new to this and you dropped into the stream for the first time, hi, first of all. Secondly, yeah, so Ursa Day does a pocket tournament at 6 PM, and it has, like, thousands of players in it.
Name is John
And every single time, it makes Limitless crash like hell. TCG Maximus, thank you very much for the follow, very much appreciate it. Please raise your do-do-do-dos and tutorus in chat. But that would be smart. So, yeah, we will take a quick break to get out of the way of that, because they can deal with the lag problems on their end. We'll just ignore them. Because we were trying to just play through it, especially when we used to start at 6 PM on a Saturday. And it was just like nobody could pair up, and everyone was having issues. So I made the decision to just move the stream back an hour, and then once we've got everyone in the tournament, everyone's happy with the tournament, everyone's playing the tournament, we can just take a break then, and then just start at 1:15. It's just easier, so... Limitless turns to limited, if you will. It really does. You're not wrong. It's exactly how to explain it, honestly. But yeah, we'll just have to wait, and that's fine. It is what it is. Bloody Lord Takeda's still playing Poison Crab deck. Mad woman. Not Poison Crab deck. Raging Bolt. Chat, any Bolt believers in the format? Did I even see any Raging Bolts when I went through the metagame? Yes, the 6. 6 people playing Raging Bolt. 4 of them are American, 2 of them are from Chile. okay. They came with a game plan, apparently. I can't copy Discord link because you shortened it.
Can you click it?
Yeah, I mean, that should just work. Yeah, it works for me. I just clicked it. I don't know what the issue is. I just clicked it. I can see it.
And his name is John C.
So, it says invite valid. Weird. I don't know why that's not working.
I've just copied it from the Discord, is that right?
Yeah, let's try that. One of those will work. Yeah, the link's working. I'm not sure why it's not.
I've probably just said the complete wrong thing.
We'll find out.
What have I just done?
No, that's worked too.
Does it?
Yeah. No worries. I'll check what's going on with the bit.ly link. That's weird.
It worked for me.
Yeah, it's working for me as well. Just demonstrated it. This is weird.
It only works in this house.
Maybe. What was I about to do? Nope, brain's turned off. Oh, all matches are done. Right, chat, I'll give it till a minute and then we'll get started on the next round. A little bit ahead of time, which is nice.
We didn't need the time extension, by the way.
Didn't need it, perfect. Where's my admin panel? Okay. Hello, Hexy. For the top cut, do we need 6-1 or 5-2? Based on how many people are playing, you'll probably be fine with 5-2. Because 7 rounds is probably like overkill for less than 100 players, but it's what we're going to set as, so. Alright, pairings are going up for the next round, everybody. Good luck. Your time starts now. No worries. Good luck. I forgot I'd set it to 5-minute check-in for the challenges. Oh well. Oh god, what is this? Palisand. Ooh.
I don't know how to play against any of these decks.
Well, this will be interesting. Disco. Yes. Perfect. The sub react on the break. Come on, I got you. Listen, you'll thank me when you realize how bad it is otherwise. It is genuinely awful. Listen, you can't even click on a page on Limitless because things just will not load. It's genuinely a terrible experience. So
Everyone that's experienced it will be like, yes, thank you.
yeah, anyone who knows what it's like will be like immediately, just, no thank you. Right. I have no idea how I'm going to play against this deck. This will be interesting. Notify when last match finishes. Perfect. Send friend. Request. Shoot me a challenge. When you're ready. Bone sauce ready. I've music stopped. Jazz music stops. Where have I put that? I can't find where I put the music. There it is. It's behind the admin dashboard. I was like, I can't find it. Help. Somebody has stolen my stuff. Right. Challenge sent. Friend request sent. Waiting for a challenge. Hey, to the WWE fans, there's been some releases from WWE today. How are y'all feeling about that? For those who don't know, it's the main ones are like Sonya Deville, Authors of Pain, somebody, Blair Davenport, I think there might be another one too. It's me, I stole the stuff, huh? Cheers, Morty. Morty is currently not here. Oh, he's in his bed.
Snail? Morty snail? Oh, not quite.
I missed what that redeem was. Was the redeem worth looking at, or is it just cat cam? Because I can give you cat cam, but just not right now. Huh? Hydrate? Oh, I can do that. Got a glass of water here. So Morty is cat Morty. Yes, cat. What? Yes. Huh? How is the Morty? Morty is asleep. He go. Beep, 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 beep.
His trapper asleep, his ear didn't even twitch.
Don't bother him. Leave him alone.
Oh, it's
Don't bother the poor boy. Posture check. I'm sat up.
Make him wait for
You don't know that.
That was a coincidence.
That was a coincidence.
Because you said Morty 12 times.
Morty! Chat, do we immediately evolve up into Flareon EX for Shigs and Gigs? The answer may surprise you. It's yes! Oh, it is Hydreigon EX. I completely missed the Hydreigon EX. I was about to call a judge and say my opponent's playing a card that they shouldn't have. Okay, so we are going to need to play... Ooh, we are going to need to play the annoying setup here. I mean, we won't get hand disrupted, so we actually have like a knockout first turn here, which is awesome. Gets straight into the game. The only problem is we don't run. I keep forgetting to adjust this deck and include a Briar. Briar would be really good in this deck. We might get really lucky and they might have absolutely nothing. Damn it. Because if they do, we are in happy land. Population me. This whole deck is for shakes and giggles. Go for it. You're not wrong. It is. It's trash with a capital R. Trash! Actually, the R, A, S, and H are all capitalized. So you go, trash! You almost skip the T entirely. But you need it there just to make sure you know it's trash. Okay, we're ultra balling. What are we ultra balling for? Hey girl, I'm ultra balling. Lapras X. I had a Lapras X once. It's 2 Lapras, 3 Palisand, 2 Hydreigon. Okay, the Lapras is kind of annoying, but we have... Oh, it doesn't have electric weakness! No! What do you mean the water Pokemon doesn't have electric weakness? Streamer, it could be ice too. Who's doing that though? Come on. Be for real right now, you know what I mean? Okay, so we can definitely get like just going with this match. We got no satisfaction. We got no in fact, let's grab you because I want you for the pivot more than anything else. Immediately evolve up, which is crazy. We had Crispin in the opening hand, which is also, say it with me now, crazy. Literally does not matter which card we put in the hand. We can get this ready for a Jolteon play next turn. Burning Charge. Please go see a doctor. What have we got on me? Fire and water. We'll go electric and water. It's ice type, obviously. Listen, right? Trash! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's trash. Right, if they have nothing else other than this Lapras, I think we... Well, we'd definitely win next turn. Well... Actually, yeah, we do. Well... Yeah, we do. We do. Fortunately for me, I'm not getting power splashed. Although, a Crispin Power Splash would knock the Flareon out. 40, 80, 120. Oh, no, it does not quite. Not quite. Crispy Craziness. It is Crispy Craziness. Crispin has made a lot of jank decks look like they're good. Which is what has happened here. So the Ovid's got to be for, I assume, Buddy Buddy Puffin. And then you hope... So you can't get the Crispin Larimer Rain off. Which is good for us. We aren't getting disrupted unless there's unfair stamp in the list, and there isn't. He says confidently, it's Grand Tree. So we do actually have knockout with the Jolteon next turn, but it does cost us energy on Flareon. Which isn't my favourite trade-off this season, but it is what it is. The Dino becoming a Hydreigon almost immediately kind of scares me. There's definitely a world where I'd rather knock out that Dino given the chance. Alright, well, they're just going to give it to me like that. They call me a Terror Orb because I'm terrible. Like, I'm genuinely more scared of the Dino than I am the Lapras. This feels very much like every Hydreigon deck I've ever played. I just can't get set up for shit. The Trumpet! Actually, I don't think we could have taken a knockout next turn on Dravite with Flashing Spear. We would have had to discard 1 energy, so we would have done 150. So I'm glad we took it a little bit slower. Try and be clever. Grabbed all the EXs. We're not exactly in a brilliant place. We're going to have to 2-piece this Lapras now. We can one-shot the Lapras. I've actually put myself into a position where the energy we have makes things a bit awkward. Yeah, we can Flashing Spear this. And go Fire. No, we need to keep the energy on you. So go Water Fire, I think. If there's no follow-up, then we win. Also, let's talk about how lucky we are that the opponent's bricking right now, because we've done nothing so far. We've been very lucky with the top decks and what we've been able to play. If I get sand attacked, I'm going to be so annoyed. Okay, so anything scary that can happen to us right now. Sand Tomb isn't so we can't get attacked right now. Crispin and Tag would have done something, but so if we've got Night Stretcher, we should win. Yeah. We had Night Stretcher in hand. What am I doing? Wasting time for no reason. Did not check if there's electric weakness. It's a good job there wasn't. Yeah, that was needless BM at the end there. That was bad. Hey, get Sarkaldon, well done.
I think they couldn't get any of the EXs, so I think that helped. But
Yeah. Cool. Well, we took 1 win, so that's nice. Good for us. It's not a complete jank deck, but it's mostly a jank deck.
so if we're having a break at 6, is it like half an hour until the next round?
Pardon?
If we're having a break at 6,
Yes.
it's like over half an hour until the next round. Right?
Yeah. Okay, it's got somewhere to be.
You don't want tea in the middle, do you?
No.
I'll wait until after stream to make tea.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Cool. Right, let's have a look. Let me check in on the matches so far. Little duplicate here. Little duplicate. Okay, well that's strange. Right, we have 22 matches done already. For those keeping count at home, that means there are 23 matches still ongoing. A few 2-0s already. Hell yeah, shout out to the 2-0s. Also, somebody followed earlier and I forgot to say thank you for that, so give me 2 seconds while I go grab the dashboard. Start collaborating. No, thank you. Hexy, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Please raise your do's and tutus. And I missed it before the start of the stream, but Yogi Tronimal, thank you for the follow as well. You're probably not here, but you know, we'll say thank you. Damn, I lost. You lost? What were you against? In fact, I've asked that question and I know I can just click and find out. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, as soon as I saw the matchup, I was like, yeah. So I've been playing a bit of Dragapult recently, just to do some testing with it. It still eats absolute turds to Raging Bolt. Like, we're in a really, really strange meta now where I think Dragapult has like a good to decent to good matchup into the other big two, Lugia, God of War. Raging Bolt is still an absolute nightmare for Dragapult. It's not good into... I think it's okay into Lugia, but it's not good into God of War. But people love Raging Bolt so much that I still think it's going to be like a huge part of the meta. It's going to be really annoying to deal with. In fact, let me peep Trainer Hill, see how things are doing right now. While I'm doing that, I'll bring up the window capture you guys can see as well. We like sharing here. So 50 player tournaments and above from 2025, 18th to the 1st on all platforms. Can I change that? What's the date today? The 8th. Let's see how everything's been doing in the last like week. That's what I'm more interested in. So let's go from last Saturday to today. Onlines and majors. We'll keep the majors. I don't think it really matters. Apply. You can do it for Pocket. That's kind of cool. So Dragapult is 13.7% of the decks being played right now. God of War 12.1, which is interesting because God of War is not one that many people play. Or at least play well, I should say. Right, chat, any matchups you want to look at / talk about? Arcaladon being 28.3% to Charizard is real bad. But then 68 into Dragapult, 41 into God of War, 46 into Lugia. God, I don't like those numbers. Dragapult Dusknoir, 63 into Charizard, 53 into Iron Pulse, 50 into Miraidon, 52 into Pidgeot Control. Also, it's almost exactly 50-50 into God of War. But then it's 33.2% into Lugia. Ugh, gross. There's not many matchup spreads that you're thrilled about there, is there? The Snorlax Storm matchup is kind of insane. It's got, what, 3 bad matchups? Arcaladon being 1, Pidgeot Control being 1, and then itself. So, for what that's worth. It's got a good matchup to everything else. That's kind of terrifying. Have been offered a Snorlax Control deck to play as well. So Raging Bolt Ogerpon, trying to see where the bad matchups are. 37.8% into God of War, 22.7%. So the only reason you'd play it is because it's got a good Dragapult matchup. It doesn't feel good to play right now. Miraidon has slipped under 50 against Dragapult, which makes sense. It shouldn't be good. 54 against... Alex Whammy, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciate it. Hello to the raiders.
And his name is John C.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Luffy, welcome to the follow... What? Welcome... I didn't say welcome to anything. Thank you for following. Very much appreciated. And Alex Whammy, thank you very much. Appreciate the follow as well. Please raise your just two... No. Please raise your tutoros for the follows. Hi, guys. How's it going? Welcome. How's your stream? But yeah, I'm just looking at these matchups and I'm like, nah, no, thank you. Like, how good does God of War look right now? God of War looks like one of the worst, actually, for, like, the big three. It's less than 50 into Lugia, less than 50 into Dragapult. And they're the big three. So I just don't think that's good. It was great, thanks. I finally hit a great iteration of my deck, which I'm using tomorrow. Hell yeah! What are you doing tomorrow? Is it a cup? Challenge? Locals? How's it going? What are you up to? We're in a tournament at the moment. We've finished our match already. Our second round is currently underway. So I'm just looking at the meta chart right now and just being mean to decks that I'm not playing. Which is often how I work. Look how bad that matchup is! Like that, just bullying it. He's throwing Eevee style. I'm 1-1! What do you mean throwing? I'm doing so well right now. I'll have you know. We have 14 matches left to go. Again, after this, we will be taking a 15-minute break from the tournament, just so Limitless can catch up with the server demand that it will soon be under. Ooh, Palisand deck, nice. Yeah, the opponent was playing it. It did not go well for them. It bricked like hell, which was it was unfortunate to see. I'll be honest. Is this Charizard deck Charizard Dragapult? If it is, look at those numbers. Wow. That's interesting to know. It is. Huh. Very interesting. Or people are getting free win. What's getting free wins against Charizard Dragapult? Or what's giving away free wins? These are all for tournaments, so they shouldn't be getting free wins. This is very interesting. Getting poor RNG at the minute. I say this every time it gets brought up, either via me or somebody else. Live goes through weird phases. Usually like a night where RNG is dog water. And then it's absolutely fine another day. Like, we'll do chat challenge on a Wednesday. And like, for whatever reason, Wednesday, the game is like, would you like good hands? No. You've been a bad boy this week. And then by Friday, when I'm like testing by myself, it's absolutely fine. It's weird. My Charizard Pidgeot is better at hard count than Snorlax. What do you mean at hard count than Snorlax? Because I'm looking at the Charizard Pidgeot matchup and I'm seeing 12.1% win rate. Dragonust or Ceruledge for EYC in Stockholm. Do you want a turbo deck or a deck that might win 1-0? Petron helps. I agree. Petron does help. Have you heard of the Almighty Chiyu? I have not, but that's interesting. I mean, I have, but that is interesting. The Almighty Chiyu goes crazy. Fair enough, you got me there. What other decks are missing from this lineup? Dragapult, Dusknoir, God of War, Lugia, they're the big three. Miraidon, Ceruledge, Charizard, Raging Bolt, Archaludon, Drago. How's Lost Box doing at the moment? I feel like Lost Box has got a good chance to sneak in at the moment. I made a guy rage quit at a local with a single Chiyu. Hell yeah. So there's not a lot of data, but it's got a positive win record into Archaludon, Ceruledge. It's 50-50 into Charizard. 80% into... Oh, yeah, so if that is the Charizard Pult build. 80% Charizard. 44 into Noir. 33 into God of War. 45... Yeah, so still not great. If you're losing to 2 of the 3 big decks, then I don't think you can call yourself a competent deck. Hey, Date1, how's it going, bud? Hope you're well. We still have 8 matches remaining before we go on to a little wee break. Is there any other decks that we need to like consider? You know what? Because I took it on at the weekend, or on Thursday, which is my weekend apparently. Ancient Box. Let's see how Ancient Box is doing. The pilot of Ancient Box was very sure that it was really good in the current meta. So let's take a look. 48% into Arcaladon, 14% into Charizard, 42% into Charizard Pidgeot, 45% into... I don't think it's that good. 2, 3, 4 positive matchups. One's Gardevoir, one's Ceruledge, one's Regidrago, one's Snorlax. Not sure I'd take those odds. I'm gonna be honest. Oh dear. All right, well, good. I'm glad we checked Ancient Box. Any other decks anybody wants to check? In fact, let's see what the metagame is looking like real quick. Is there any decks that are like obviously missing? Streamer, why haven't you included Frostlass Monkey Dory? Come on, chat, be serious. You know what? We've got one person playing Palkia Noctowl. Let's see how that's doing in the current format. Ah, what have I done? Palkia Noctowl. Lot of missing data. We're 27.8% into Arcaladon. Well, Kate has kicked the ass of every Arcaladon she's played against. 52.1% Ceruledge. 55.2% into Dragapult. Oh, that's not bad. 38 into Gardevoir. 46 into Miraidon. 83% into Miraidon? Jesus. 83 into Raging Bolt. 66 into Drago. But you do have bad matchups into Lugia and Gardevoir, so... Oof. How's Toadscruel doing? It's a great question. That's a great question. Let's find out how Toadscruel's doing. Shout when you see it. Did I immediately go past it? Toadscruel. Oh, you meant on the meta chart? Sorry, my bad. Toadscruel. No results found. So, not great. Can we end the tournament now? I'm second. Stop the count! Stop the count! We can't include Feraligatr. We're not... we can include Terrapagos. Is it not counting? Arcaladon Dialga are two different decks? How does that work? Doesn't every Arcaladon play Dialga? Okay, so the Dialga win rate, it beats itself, loses to Ceruledge, equal against the Pulsar deck, negative into Charizard, positive into Dragapult, negative into Gardevoir, positive into Lugia. You know, the matchups aren't bad for Arcaladon. I wouldn't say no to those odds. Where's my boy Azumarill? I can't say I've seen any. Anyone playing the Slowking? I've not seen any. So it's top 0. Let's go. Entertaining Roaring Moon at this stage. I feel like it's completely pointless. Jesus Christ, hard to word. Arceus Armourouge is weirdly doing quite well. Future Hands is there. Conkeldurr. Hydrapple Ogerpon? That exists. Okidogi, Milotic, Slacking. Lost Box Charizard for those who want to make their life much harder than it needs to be. Hey guys, you down with the Espathra Azatu deck? Oh, Galvantula. I remember when I saw that card, I was like, that has such promise, and it was terrible. Never mind. Oh, did I just clear all of the archetypes? Whoops. Oh no! Let me just re-click on that. And to be honest, also, the data shouldn't be like completely believed because I did go all data. I usually go up to 25%, so you're actually seeing like the good matchups, rather good players, rather than just general trash. So we want for the last week. Apply. Let's see what the numbers say now. And placement. God damn it! I keep pressing buttons badly. Over 25%. And then it suddenly emits so much data. Let's get Arcaladon Dialga because that's the actual right one. I don't know why it's including Arcaladon and not Arcaladon Dialga. That's so weird. Because some of these matchups just don't happen in the upper 25%. So let's go up a 50. Should be fine. Still missing quite a lot of results. Snorlax Stall, still absolutely destroying. Only losing on a good day to Pidgeot, which is insane. Arcaladon is different because it doesn't play with Dialga. No, I understand why, but nobody's playing just Arcaladon. Because it's not good, as good as Dialga. There wasn't a lack of understanding. It's just not as good. Dude, Ceruledge has been played so much for, like, not a great matchup spread. I really like Drago in this format. Me too. I love people playing Drago in this format. It's my favourite. What do you mean my mate throws weekly with it at locals? Looking through all these decks of the past, it feels so sad. So many things have fallen off or just held false promise as opposed to God of War, who looks to be still be good after rotation. It's a bit of a bummer. God of War isn't good after rotation. It's serviceable. It's not good. God of War 47.4 into the Charizard Pult deck. 50-50 still into Dragapult, which is what we like to see. It's actually, when you take into the upper 50 in the last week, it's actually 50-50 into Lugia too. Ooh, suddenly looking a lot better for God of War. Lugia is winning against Dragapult. So honestly, I think the best one of the three, as far as matchup spread is concerned, is probably God of War still. Well, it says 49.1, that's 44, 44, and 5. That's 50-50. Now, anything between 48 and 52, you count as 50-50. Yikes. Still 3 matches left to go. Unless they reprint Curlier. They're not going to reprint Curlier. It's tier 3 on that chart right behind Hopzation. Yeah, that doesn't mean it's good. Let's have a look. Oh my god, I have to scroll and find it again. Oh, hang on. Can I just go on Pokebook and it'll be there? Sorry, chat. I can't read Japanese. Give me a second. So that is... Yeah, so there's the all results list. That's the top 4 list. It still exists, which is more than I can say for Champ Pao. Listen, right? Listen. It's a favoured Guardian matchup to Lugia. The good Guardian player wins it most of the time. Not according to that. Where are we looking? Gold, Lugia, God of War. Okay, let's put it up to 25% with the results. Let's see where that is. Where that puts it. It's still 50-50. This is online results, correct? Yes. And we're looking at like actual high placement and high tier matchups rather than just all of the results. This is in the last week. Up at 10%. It's actually Lugia favored the higher you go up. That's now 9 wins, 7 losses, 2 ties. With the upper 10%. That's the upper 10% of like results online. Like the more granular you get, the better players they'll be. 2 matches remain, perfect. I should have a ding go off when it's there. So, like you can see like what matchups actually make it to the upper 10% of matchups or tournaments, which is kind of crazy. Let's see top 8. So in top 8 games, ooh, okay, in top 8 games, 2 wins for Lugia. 4 wins for God of War, 1 tie. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, you might be right then. I love that Dragapult does still has a 100% win rate into Pult Zard. That's so funny. Oh no, the limitless lag is starting. Yep, that's why we take a break. Alright, there might be a dispute there as well because I think that has actually timed out. Right, so if you're in the tournament, we are going to take a 14-minute break. So we'll resume at 18:15 UK. That is in 14 minutes. Limitless is currently lagging like hell because of another tournament going on. So this is the best solution to go around it right now. If James, if you could reiterate that into Discord if anyone complains, that'd be great. But yes, we're just gonna have to wait. It's really
And his name is John C.
This is the way of water. Oh, Maze, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your do-do-do's and to-do's in chat for our Maze. Welcome, welcome. In fact, I should probably just put some on screen as well so everyone can see. I'll still have everyone come up and say, when's next round? Do-do-do. I need to start like finding how to do timers and things as well. I love the fact I didn't even get time to finish typing before someone came into chat to ask. We'll put it up on screen, and then it's very obvious everyone can see what's going on. Black, please, I want my black outline. There we go. I don't think I can be any more unsubtle than that. Nice, thanks, time for a sig. Hell yeah! Get that terrible stuff. You know what? Let's make it stand out more. Let's make it purple. Purple, purple, purple. It's going down with the yerple, yerple, yerple. And before someone jumps in chat saying, sorry, I couldn't read it, I'm colorblind. Can't do more than that. No, it's just that today's Pocket Tournament starts around this time. It has like 2,000 players in it, so yeah, it's going to be a bit broken. Yeah, that's literally the issue. I'm still quite mad that she stole that. I know I can't claim the time slot, but the fact she said it was a good time slot when she was playing in our tournaments and then decided to do her own tournaments at the same time is so insulting. Like, I genuinely think that was such a snub for no reason. I don't know what I did to her, but here we are. Mate, I can't read it, I'm colorblind. Okay, it says, round 3 starts at 18:15 UK. Limitless is breaking because of another tournament. Please say you understand English, because otherwise... How do you know Limitless is breaking? Please try and click on anything on Limitless. I've just right-clicked to go to the dashboard, open up a new tab. I'm now loading. It is 18:04:42 now. Everyone remember 42 because I won't remember that. I love loading. I love loading! It took... over 20 seconds. Yup, okay, fair. Mate, I've been doing this for a while. I know what it's like. I'm just scrolling down the tournament right now, and I'm loving the fact that 2 people that are together are called Dabbingster and Dingus Dangus. Couple of D's just hanging out. Oh, Maniwi's doing well. Charizard again. Also, I forgot to say, challenge, by the way, and it's a cup next week. I will give you more info at the end of the stream. Challenge will count towards the season's points. If you don't know already, we have the Jesters Championship Series, where at the end of the year, the people with the the highest amount of points will be making it into an invitational tournament for bigger prizes at the end of the year. It's pretty exciting, probably. I haven't decided if it's going to be 32 or 64 yet. We'll see what the spread's like, but it'll be a relatively tight one. Maybe top 100. We'll go. You know what? We'll go top 100. Don't out my spice. I'm not clicking on anything. Don't worry. I'm keeping the screen up because people are confused. Why is that spaced weird? There we go. Round 3 tarts. There we go. Round 3 starts. Top 125. Like what? Do you know what? I can do it that way. You know, now that I'm not terrified of tournaments over 100 players, we could probably stretch that far. I don't mind.
Limitless seems to be managing much better, but then again, I'm not actually trying to do anything other than click through general pages to look up.
Yeah, it's kind of the issue. Like, it might seem fine, but then you try and do any pairings and stuff, and it's like, ah!
Yeah.
I don't need people, like, not being able to check in again. Top top 125 tarts. Go. Tarts. I like tarts. Do. Yeah, I hate having to wait. It sucks. If it's not too bad now, next week we can change it to like just 10 past. Just try kind of reduce it each time if Limitless is doing better, but it's still not fantastic. Oh, you know what? It seems to be okay now.
Yeah, I thought that.
Okay, maybe we only need like a 5-minute next time, but because we said 15 already, we'll stick to 15.
Yeah, people will be annoyed if they're still outside smoking.
Yeah. Matthew. He's not here. Cool. I should have made it a cross-stick poem, shouldn't I? R1 LBT doesn't mean anything. Lettuce, bacon, tomato. Red sauce. 1 sandwich, please. 1 slice of bread, I want an open face. Chat, what's your go-to breakfast sandwich order? Gonna do my Pokedoku real quick. Hell yeah. There is BLT there. Is BLT your go-to sandwich order? Shout out the BLT. Caesar with a call out on Discord. I don't eat breakfast. Do you know what? Nor do I usually. But like, if I'm having breakfast, do you know what I've started having, which is like kind of messy but kind of delicious? I now have a breakfast panini on a Friday at work, which is like bacon, sausage, cheese, and beans. And my god, it's delicious. It makes a right mess, but it's so good. The combination of cheese and beans is unmatched. It's one of my favorite combinations of food. It is delicious. Dragon Ball Iron Thorns, by the way, doesn't have enough data against Charizard. Or Dragon Ball Iron Thorns. Wait, against itself doesn't make sense. Against Charizard, Pidgeot, Goldengo, Pidgeot, Regidrago, or Snorlax, which is hilarious. Excuse me, actually, your first meal breaks your first? Do you mean fast, Grotful? Also, happy birthday, Grotful. Birthday boy in chat. I went to a cafe for lunch with my mum the other day, just had sausage, chips, and beans. Hell yeah, dude, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Grotful, I don't have anything else. Let me see if this works. Okay, it doesn't.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
There you go. I can offer you a nice egg in this trying time.
And his name is John C.
Xavier, PPCG, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your do's and 2 trues in chat for Xavier. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, chat. 6 minutes and we'll get going again. Womb eviction day goes crazy. Happy womb evacuation day. I haven't said that to anyone in ages. It's one of my favourite phrases. So dumb. Why has the music stopped? Oh, right, the loop hasn't been looped. Why not loop?
No loop.
Why not loop? There we go. Loop it. Loop it real good. Dun, 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 dun. Chat, what's your favourite salt and pepper song? 5 minutes, we'll be going again, chat. I'm sorry about this weird pause. Next week, we'll try and limit it to 10 minutes. It's very much a symptom of being overly cautious when it comes to tournaments going on.
And because of the chaos.
It is always chaos. Yeah, so we've got time to tell a story. So if you haven't done our tournaments before, when we did anything around 6 o'clock, because a over 2,000 player pocket tournament starts at the same time, the lag on Limitless is ridiculous to the point where you can't check in. So we were having to do stuff like just telling people to try and contact each other through Discord, play your games out, and then we can reset matches after. It became so much work for the 3 of us. Like, the 3 of us are able to do it. Arguably 4 of us when one of us is actually here and wanting to do any work. But yeah, it was so much work that it just isn't worth the stress. So it just makes more sense for people to actually get into the tournament, have a stake in the tournament. So they will stick around, hopefully, with the break, and then just get on with it. We did 15 minutes last time, and it worked out quite well. Although there was still a little bit of lag, actually, after 15 minutes. It seems okay already. So next week, we'll do it to 10 minutes, and hopefully we're just okay now, hopefully. I haven't actually checked the... how many are in the tournament this time. 1,826. That's why things lag out so much. It's kind of insane. So, yeah, we do have to get around that, which is annoying. And they've got none of their matches completed yet. Did they do best of 3? I've got to imagine so, right? Would you want to do a pocket tournament with, like, 1 game? Switch rounds a best of 3. Oh, there you go. I've learned something new today. Metagame is looking wild right now. What, in pocket or 1,826 people who should be checking out just the stream instead? Am I too late to sign up? Yes, Scruffle, I'm sorry. Top 8 decks are crazy in the tourney. Oh, my tourney? I haven't even looked. Our current top 8 is... Oh my god, there's no repeat deck, which is kind of cool. Charizard Pidgeot, God of War, Cerulege, Lost Box, Terrapega's Dust Noir, Dragapult Dust Noir, Raging Bolt, Ancient Box. Hell yeah! That's such a very... That's so good. Look at top 13. Oh my god, is that Caesar Boy? Coming at 13 with Lugia? The highest placing Lugia right now? Whoa! Does anybody else want me to shout him out? Yo, in 36, top 36, it's Liam. It's me. Bringing my Zard Noctowl to top 8 for sure. Hell yeah, I believe in you.
And his name is John C.
10th place. Oh my god, is that Maximus B in top 10 with Charizard Noctowl? Top 10 players in this tournament, coming in at number 10, you will not believe it. It's Maximus B. B stands for Bwin. Liam Jester. Name exposed. Gesture TCG, PTCG. Thank you for the follow, very much appreciate it. Please raise your do-do-do-dos and tutorials in chat. Look at top 1. Oh my god, is that Manewi? Manewi's won one of our tournaments before, actually. The B stands for Bazoinkas.
And his name is John C.
Come on, buddy. Oh. The B stands for Big Wins. Not too shabby. Thank you for the follow, very much appreciate it. Please register the news and tutorials in chat for not too shabby. I don't know how you knew my last name. Bazoingas goes crazy. Hello, I'm Mr. and Mrs. Bazoingas.
You're Mr. and Mrs.
I'm not assuming.
But
It's
you
somebody
said-
else's name.
But you said that you were.
I'm acting as them. You know how acting works, right? You pretend to be somebody else.
Yeah. There's not a gender-free Mr. or Mrs., is there? Doctor.
Doctor, yeah. Dr. Bazoingas? Mix. It probably is Mix. Dr. Bazoingas at your service. Specialize in, I don't know. I got nothing. Also, Mr. technically is genderless. That may be way old English, though. But not quite ye old. I mean, ye oldie.
It's quarter past.
Alright, it is quarter past chat. Parents are going up. Good luck to the gamers. Also, good luck to the spectators. I hope you're having a great time watching. We're pairing next round. Round is next paired. Liam, were you happy with the English used there? Yeah, you know, it's alright. Ooh, Arcaladon. This is going to go terribly for me. Oh no. I think I get hard countered by the Relicanth in this deck. Which is possibly alarming. As long as I don't do, what, 260 is the lowest? If I don't do 180 damage, I'm okay. There is potential weakness to play with as well. Cool, I'm going to restart this because it's already playing up. Fantastic. TCG Live. Let's try this again, shall we? I did wonder how long it would take to face an Arcaladon. We had Arcaladon win last week, I think it was. Oh, Murdo won his challenge. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, shout out Murdo winning a challenge. Good lad. Right. Who am I playing? Was it you? I'm talking to you. Bacchosaurus. Their name isn't showing up. That's concerning. I love live. It's so good. It works so well. Their name isn't showing up. Ruh-roh! I hate this client so much. It's so bad.
I think when you know you've got a challenge, but you click and nothing happens.
Yep. Yep. It notifies you of something. Nothing though. There we go. We got the challenge, I think. Why is this client so bad?
Kept doing that to me.
Can't challenge friend because I've got a friend. There we go. Join match. Good. This client, it just gets worse and worse. Worse and worse. Alright, gamers, we are in. Wish me luck. All clients are bad. It depends, right? Oh, it was with the list. Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know. So Murdo has been struggling to find a deck for a while. He was playing Lugia, did not like it. He's come off that now and he's playing something else. And I think he is happy with the new list. I should be doing same 60 with him. So don't bother Murdo, because he won't tell you. Okay, not the best start, but like, it will do. 30 HP means I can get rid of the Victinis. It's a teeny weeny,
Is it?
teeny weeny, yellow polka dot Victini.
Itsy bitsy teeny.
Itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot Victini. We're doing it right?
Yeah.
Badoo?
Badoo, badoo.
Badoo, badoo, badoo. The one time you want something prized? Is there nothing else? Oh no! This could be a horrible donk! Okay, let's do this intelligently. How many jamming towers do they run? 4. Okay. We're going for the donk. Can we just get the donk? We can. Okay, so boss, Carmine, Ultra Ball. We need to make sure Sparkling Crystal's in the deck to work. Okay, whew, okay. So we grab Eevee. Switch. Up to Flareon. Energy. Arven. That's game, baby. Oh, that is brutal. He wouldn't even let me take the knockout. Oh, that's so rude. Oh, that sucks. They immediately conceded. They immediately put it down to the last. And I just said, I'm so sorry for your start, dude. Thank you for the game. Good God. I thought Jester was going to explain that he was on the itty bitty committee. Am I? Is me? The worst part is, like, I've seen that happen to me as well. Only the deck I was playing against can't donk. So you don't feel so bad, but my god. There's so many decks actually in format that can donk a Budu. Which is a little bit depressing. Well, they're not Berzoingas. Oh, that sucks. I feel bad for Pachysaurus. That was terrible. Right, happy to report, almost every game seems to have started. 3 double losses. So, people who didn't turn up and sign up at all. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 games finished. We know mine was a donk, so cool. Most people got in on time, which is great to hear. Alright, chat, I've got like a year now. Anything you want me to do? We've got like 25 minutes. Cool. While that's happening, I'm going to quickly run an ad break to try and get rid of some of the pre-roll people and grab a drink. And Kaya might want one as well, so I might grab her one as well. She's good. Right, chatter BRB. I'm going to give you a full screen. And do we have a beans? We have a beans. We have a sleeping beans. So let's hit the break.
Oh, in a really messy chair.
It's just got little binders on it. It's not messy. God, every time. Everything's a mess. It's just stuff on stuff. I can't believe you would say that about your non-subs, Jester. Bingle, I wasn't here. What could I have possibly said? I don't get ads, so I get to see all the secrets Jester shows when there's ads running. I didn't say anything. I wasn't here. Bullying in my chat? The hell? What the hell? Okay, thank you for sorting out the pairings alert.
No problem. I'm very helpful.
You didn't at everybody, but that's fine.
Wow.
Ow. I'll be good, Jester genuinely loved. He cares for all of you greatly. It's true, I care for some of you. Greatly? Alright, okay. Let's knock out Pokedoku. We've not done Pokedoku today. Vindo capture. Oh yeah, that's Vindo. Right, we have Dragon, Electric Fairy, Kanto, Sinnoh, Kalos. Oh good god, I am going to lose the crap out of this. Kanto Dragon is easy. We go Dragonite, Kaya's favourite. Actually, we don't have Dragonite, let's go Dragonite.
Why don't you have it?
It's not in the Pokedex. We haven't selected it ever. What the hell's Pikachu partner? Huh? I don't dare use that one just in case. What other electric types have we got? Voltorb. Done Voltorb. Done Electrode. Electabuzz. Done Electabuzz. Zapdos. Yeah, of course. What other electric types are in Kanto? I feel like we're missing somebody. Jolteon. Done Jolteon. Is there anything else? The problem is, my knowledge of Kanto is a bit weird because I know there's certain ones that are double types, but I immediately, or dual types, but I immediately go to like red and blue logic of like everything has a single type. Magnemite. We've never done Magnemite. There we go. Kanto Fairy. I think it can only be Clefairy and Clefable. So Sinnoh is Gen 4. My knowledge, again, is incredibly limited and mostly based in Legends Arceus. So, in Sinnoh, what was the dragon for Sinnoh? What was the pseudo-legendary? That one's going to be strong. Both Palkia and Dialga count, don't they? So, I'm just going to kind of cheat that one. Sinnoh Electric would be Luxray. We've got that. Do we have Shinx? We do not. And Sinnoh Fairy. Oh, God. This would have been another one that got, like, retrofitted for the Fairy type. God. Sinnoh Fairy. Because Fairy didn't come out till Sun and Moon? Sinnoh Fairy. It's a type I'm very limited on. Kalos, every single time Is it Gen 5 or Gen 6? I always guess a Pokemon, and if I get it right, we're fine. If I get it wrong, we've immediately lost. Kalos is Gen... Sinnoh. See, I can't remember the other name of the one that's 5 or 6. So being able to, like, swap them around, I can't do. Because I know them beyond that. I always forget the middle two, I guess. Kalos and... Come on, brain, work! Kanto, Johto... Third one. Sinnoh. Alola. Galar. Oh no! Every single time. I feel like I need to start like studying up on these, just try and get them right. Also, I'm struggling on Fairy anyway, so I'm kind of screwed here. Kalos, Electric. I'm gonna go Pichu. No, not Pichu. I'm gonna go Plusle, and if that's wrong, then we're immediately screwed. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna give that one up. I clearly can't do this one. I clearly can't do that one. Alright, so Togekiss was the one for Sinnoh. It was... Wow, there's only two options, Togekiss and Mime Jr. I'm still none the wiser on which one Kalos is, even seeing these. X and Y. Okay. As soon as you see Zygarde, you know it's X and Y. God damn. So I would have got Heliolisk out off that. Fairy I would have struggled with. No, I would have gone for the dinosaurs. Wouldn't I? If that includes Tyrantrum, then I'm sure the other dragon is Fairy something. But it's not showing up here. That's weird. Okay, Pokemon Generations. I put Generations, but we'll get close enough. Okay, so Ruby and Sapphire is... No idea, because it's just not giving us what I actually asked for. Diamond and Pearl. So Ruby, Sapphire, Diamond and Pearl, Black and White, X and Y. So X and Y is 6. I just want to see the region. Why is this so hard? So Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova is Black and White, Kalos is X and Y, Alola, Galar, Hisui, Paldea, Kitakami. Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova, Kalos, Alola, Galar. I'll remember that one day. But today is not that day. Right, we've got 2 more days to do, so we can knock them out while we're waiting. 18 out of 37 matches done so far, so we've got plenty of time. Water, Unova, as we know, is Black and White. Fire, Psychic, Poison, first partner. Okay, so Water, Psychic. Veluza, but I'm sure there's other options. Psychic from Unova, as we know, is Black and White. Guess what? Doesn't help me. Unova. Psychic. See, Unova... Black and White is when I got back into the game. I've talked about this a million times, so I'm sure you're tired of the story. But because I got back into Black and White, or back into it from Gold and Silver to Black and White, all 3 of those generations just merged together. I have no idea what's supposed to be what generation, for the most part. So I really struggle with this bit. So Psychic... Unova, Gen 5, Black and White. So if Fennekin was in Black and White, then that makes things easier. If it was X and Y, which I think it is, that doesn't help me. Black and white, who were the starters? Froakie, Superior, Tepig? Is that right? Let's find out. Okay, good. Snivy. Water Poison. We'll take a Toxapex. First partner Water. Got to be my boy Squirtle. First partner Fire. We'll go with a good Fire starter, Twisted Fire starter, and go Chimchar. Is Monkey. Fire Poison. Stupid Sexy Salandit. Ah! Salazzle. Psychic Fire. Well, Psychic Fire is... Oh! No, Armor Rouge, right? I think Armor Rouge is Psychic? Let's go! So, it is just Unova that we're kind of stuck with. Unova Poison. So, the Snivy line didn't get Poison. What were the bugs? What were the bugs? Let's eat to the beat. Gen 5, Poison type. Stunky was Gen 4. So I'm completely barking up the wrong tree on that one. Was it the Spupa line? Because it was. They didn't get Poison. Because that would be Pavilion. Oh, was Garbodor? I'm so proud of that one. I am so proud of that one. So, Psychic Unova. I'm gonna guess that was when you dream you could do anything. Renon. That one. Oh, that feels so good. Have you ever had a dream? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So what were our other options? Water Psychic. Ew, Bruxish, you choose that. Stormy, the Slowbro, Slowking, and the Slowpoke. Lugia bricks are back. Hell yeah, dude, let's get a house built. 20 out of 37 matches done. 29 matches out of 37 done. Hey, I'm gonna have to go. Sorry I couldn't stay long. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the stream and tournament. See y'all. See you later, Milky. Shifty, thank you very much for dropping by as always, bud. Catch you later. Time we on? 11 minutes. We've got time for one more. Not gonna lie, I'm very proud of that one. Ice Ghost Flying, Kanto Dark Legendary. I feel like I should be able to do this. So Kanto Ice will go with Dugong and not Seal. No, we know Lapras is one now. Kanto Ghost? I mean, there's only 3. Kanto Flying, Call Me Pidgey. Dark Ice, I believe, is Sneasel. Dark Ghost. Is Dark right? Dark Ghost or Solid Dark? I mean, Solid. Yeah, Solid Dark. Ooh, that's a good question. Dark Flying. Have you heard of a little man called Honchcrow? If you
His name is John C.
P for Paul, thank you very much for following. Very much appreciated. Please raise your do's and tutoos in chat for P for Paul. Legendary Ice. Reggie Ice. Legendary Ghost. Giratina. Legendary Flying. So many choices. Let's go Lugia. Shout out to Caesar Boy. So Dark Ghost. I feel like there's so many options. And I'm going for one that probably is like uniquely dark only. I feel like a Sableye might be Dark Ghost. There's another one as well. Because I'm trying to think of all the times I've hit a ghost type with a dark move. And and it's not been super effective because the dark cancels it out. I think. Ghost Dark. Me and you next round. Yeah? Yeah? Dark Ghost. Miss Magus, I don't think is Dark Ghost. Sableye, I think is. I'm gonna go. I just don't think Darkrai is correct. Dusclops and Dust Noir, I think, are Ghost Ground or something weird. I don't know why Miss Trevious and Miss Magus are stuck in my head. I'm gonna go Darkrai and then we'll check. I don't think it's Darkrai. Yeah, that's annoying. Spirited Sableye! I was right! Oh, that's so annoying! Well, at least I knew. Also, I got the most common answers for like the bottom 3. I mean, I might Giratina altered, but that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. All right, let's go back to the standings and the pairings. We have 5 matches remaining, just under 8 minutes on the clock. I am noticing with these tournaments, Caesar, that like I quite often end up having like 2 or 3 just like either easy bricked matches or just like no shows. But then I just never crack top 8 because of it. Three matches remaining. One of them being a top 2-0 match. We're cheering on our boy Maximus in this one. I believe in Joe Hendry. We do have a Gardevoir on top 8. I know we've already gone through it, but I'm just having another quick nosy. Oh, okay, so there is the first repeat is Gardevoir. There is 2 Cerulege in the top 16. 2 Bolts. 2 Charizard Pidgeot. 2 Dragapult Dusknoir. It's a very interesting top 8. Maximus Bazoingus versus Dingus Dangus, matchup of the century. So true. One of these matches is KO, so I'm just going to keep an eye on it. Ooh, okay.
I made a massive misplay.
Oh no.
Probably will lose now. Well, if they can get unless their last 2. Yeah, unless their last 2 festival grounds and what's there, I've lost.
They're setting up for another attack like there is a problem. Do the wave does take a knockout here. Oh, that sucks. I got to watch the end. Vitality Band and Black Belt's training. Actually, the Vitality... No, the Vitality does count, so... Do the wave just did 160 by itself. Eesh, gross. Oh, enough matches done as well, so it's not just chaos. We've got 1 more match remaining. It is it is Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. And it's the 2-0 that got paired down, so I think they definitely want to win this. How did Maximus do? No! Maximus lost! Okay, don't cheer for anybody. I ruin it. I make it worse for everybody. I believe in Joe Hendry. Clap, clap. Can't believe I cursed my boy Maximus. GG Maximus, I had to play for Confusion Flip. I was definitely in trouble there. I like seeing the people who were in these matches that we're cheering for as well. Just joining in chat. Hey, not too shabby. I wasn't hoping you lost, but Maximus spoke in chat first, so I had to cheer him on. I'm not actually picking sides. Drop the tournament. I wield the power. Gasp, Jester. Hi. What? Hey, I'm not doing anything. No worries, not many people calling for Dingus Dangus. Dude, we love your name. We've already been celebrating your name. It's so good. I noticed as well, you are next to, where is it? Yeah, it's Dabbing Stir, then Dingus Dangus. Whenever there's like two names with the same letter, it always tickles me. I don't know why. I'm such a child. Look at them, they're doing really well. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making noise while I'm waiting. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. We're waiting for the God of War versus God of War matchup. If it makes you feel better, I wanted you to lose just so I could pair you. Hey, yo, how are you feeling into the Dingus Dangus matchup? Oh, not great. Ooh, I just realised I've got YouTube open. Did I sort out thumbnails? I've got like 3 streams I've done. I haven't put like new thumbnails on them. I need to do that tomorrow morning. Give myself more work to do. Dingus Dangus meta is scary. True! There's also Ding Dangus. We keep adding the extra us for no reason. Playing in the Puerto Rico event and I need a lot more reps with Guardi. The deck has a lot of play to it. Yeah, there was a moment during this week where I was like considering trying out God of War. And because if nothing else, I think the content behind me grinding games and talking about my like experience with it would be quite interesting. But then I was like, the deck has that much like intricacy to it that I'm like, I don't think I could learn even like 60% of it in 2 weeks. So yeah, I've got a lot of respect for that deck, even if I don't like playing it. The extra us makes it funnier. True. Henry Chow makes it look so easy. Yeah, but he's just been playing it, hasn't he? Like, he's only been playing Guardian since, what, September? I think he won in September, then won last month. So it's 4 months on the same deck. Man, I'm jealous. I wish I could, like, commit to a deck like that. Coming up to 1 minute and 30 on the clock, and the Guardi matchup is still going. This could end in a tie. I would feel bad for Jonathan G. They are currently 2-0. A tie wouldn't hurt them into top 8, but you also don't want it this early. I don't want to think in games, I just want to play. Yeah, so I'm so excited about Raging Bolt meta next format. I ain't doing no thinking. You crazy? I ain't no thinker. A minute left on the clock. I have a horrible feeling this might be a judge call. Our operators are standing by, ready to help you with your order. Stop making me think! Just peeping their conversation. Absolutely nothing, of course. That is the other side of God of War as well. It's like, I don't want to play a best of one deck. Because it does feel that way. Like, you can either win a game quickly against it, and suddenly they go very quickly, or the game they win takes like 40 minutes, and you're like, great. Super. Alright, we are fast approaching the end. We are sub 3 seconds remaining. And that'll do it. Right, I'll give it a minute before we pair the next one, because there could be a judge call, because, you know, people don't like ties, so we'll give it a minute before we pair the next round, but as soon as that minute is up, we will get straight into the next round. I hate waiting. It's my least favourite part of this. But we've got to make sure things are running well. Our top 8 while we're waiting is now Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Dragapult Dust Noir, Lost Box, Miraidon, Dragapult Dust Noir, Lugia, God of War, and Ancient Box. Ancient Box has stayed exactly where it was. That's so funny. Hey, was that Caesar Boy top 15? Holy! Okay, less than 10 seconds and I'll get the next round paired. I love pairs. Oh, bro, no way! Alright, next round of being paired. Good luck, everybody! Oh, I didn't get Caesar. I got Lost Box? What did I do to deserve this? What do you mean, Lost Box? Look at that chart. There's only 3 things that are certain in life. Death, taxes, and eventually I'll find a friggin' Lost Box. The Dragon Ball of the day, let's go!
Oh God of War.
Okay, doesn't sound happy. Kaya's got God of War if you didn't hear the noise.
Well, I'm trying to like get tea prepped, and I know that this is going to go to time now. How am I meant to chop up the rest of the peppers?
Who's got time to chop up peppers?
Not people playing against Garden.
It's true. Gardy gamers do not have time to prep too. Alright, so we're against... not God of War. What am I against? I've already forgot what I'm playing. Lost Box. Okay. I don't like Lost Box. I don't like Lost Box. I don't like God of War. I just don't like playing the game, to be honest. This is I don't know how this matchup is supposed to go. I assume we go second, just start taking knockouts and hope for the best. We don't have any real type advantage. We do have one-shot potential against all of their mons. The only problem is the Pikachu. I think the Pikachu will actually, like, be the big problem. They've got Gigas as well. Yeah, Pikachu's gonna be a real issue. Also, I did not see if I was going first or second. They decided to go first. Perfect. That'll work for this particular game. No likey, no lighty. So true. Alright, if we get a top deck of a way to get to a EX, we're in a good position. A real Pika problem, huh? Yeah, an absolute Pika problem. I'll describe my entire life as a Pika problem, to be honest. An entire Pika problem? Yeah, we've got no way to get through it. They could have given us an evolution with Shred. They chose not to. They also could have given us an evolution with bench damage that ignored Terror, but here we are, struggling. So yeah, I think the way we get around Pikachu is Budu. Like, genuinely, just like smack into it for 10. If they have no answer, we're good. We won't get too greedy here either. I love the idea of going Crispin to the Eevee, evolve it up. Itchy Pollen might not be the worst idea right this second. But I would like Budu for the late game. The problem with Budu now, though, is it is like an easy Sableye target. Like, this right here is just 80. Eevee and Budu, which sucks. I like the fact that it doesn't... They got rid of the Pikachu. This is a big day for the gamers. Okay, we have no second Eevee available. So, let's see if it's worth going greedy here. Now that we've been given this opportunity. So we'll go Crispin. We've got all of our energy available, that's huge. Again, Squawkabilly also not one I want to put into the game, but it is what it is. Huge day for the gamers that are just brave and do stupid shit. Like, these are real brave hours at this stage. It's not brilliant, because we are in a bit of a weaker position. But honestly, I don't think we're upset about the results of this. The Pikachu going into the Lost Zone, we don't even need to worry about now. We one-shot everything else. Our real potential problem is if they get the Iron Hands up. I will put money on the flower selecting being between Pikachu and Colress. I would put money on that. One Night Stretcher gone already. Fortunately for us, we can one-shot the Charizard as well. Not Charizard, the Iron Hands. They have to play something down. Our real problem is we don't have EVEX until we take it from the prizes. That could genuinely be a problem. So we're seeing the Cram. The Cram doesn't two-shot us, which is nice. Well, that's pretty big for us, actually. Could see a Prime Catcher yet, which would be a problem. Kind of don't want to lose this Eevee. Okay, we're going for retreats, no Prime Catcher. I think we just hit stuff as it turns up at this stage. Burning Charge is going to be ready to go as well. I'm the kind of guy that would do some kind of weird stuff. Oh, you might as well. You might as well, right? There's no reason not to. Might as well do some protection. That's right, gamers. I'm that kind of guy. I'd power up a Pheasantipity. I'd power up a Pheasantipity. I ain't scared. If this Flareon survives, we should be in a very good position. You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't power up a Pheasantipity. This is known. So, next turn, I'd love to see a way to recover some energy, just in case. Obviously, we've lost nothing yet, but if anything gets knocked out, being able to power up the Eevee with the Trumpet would be pretty cool. Oh, Rue won already. And she was worried.
I don't know how, they just conceded.
There's the Gigas. We knew it was coming.
They must know that I want to go chop up these peppers. I'm gonna go do that now.
Cool, have a good time.
Actually, I'll just check the juice.
Okay, we can do some fun stuff with this. Because Jewel Breaker doesn't take out Pheasantipity, we could use Fez if Manaphy doesn't come up. I thought that Nest Ball might be for Manaphy, and it isn't. So we may be able to use Crawl Arrow, but we just need to find an energy. But yeah, I knew Regigigas would be a problem here. I'm sure there's plenty of recovery for it as well. Okay. Definitely want a flippity scripts. 2 energy in. Grab a Night Stretcher. We know how to do it. Glass Trumpet. Power up the Eevee. Retreats. Crawl Arrow and just take away some of the options. We could do this twice before the Pheasantipity goes down. Interesting, interesting. These are routes previously unexplored. Okay, unsurprising. Would love to see an Iono next turn. That'd be pretty good. If they pull another boss, we do just lose, but... They can't put a 2 prize in play now. Sableye, of course, is an option as well. Cramorant is down. So we do need to be careful. We're not in a great position. We've only seen one Trumpet so far. What are we grabbing off this? Water and Giants. Okay. I see what we're doing. So if there is another boss available, that Radiant Greninja can take game next turn. I can't ignore the Gigas. I think we just have to gamble that the opponent's not going to see a boss's orders. Like, I know here is probably not the right call. Yeah, we're not in a good position here. I don't think there's anything we can really find that helps. I think we just have to hope there's no boss. If there's no boss, we're in a decent position. If there is a boss, we just lose anyway. Like, I don't think there's any real out to this. In fact, I think we're just stuck because of that Radiant Greninja. Yeah, okay. Fair play.
What actually is the
Pardon?
What's the actual disconnect?
If it's a disconnect that we can't do anything, whoever has the victory screen wins.
James has got to
Okay. Attacking with Fez is so cruel. It was a one way to do it. Like there was no like good way of doing that. Like to be, if we could have Iono'd, maybe we were okay. But like realistically, don't like that. But realistically, like I think we were just stuck because we were caught in Monopoly. If we'd have gone for an Iono play, we didn't actually have the option to. But if we go for the Iono play, it pulls them closer to getting the boss that they just put back in because they had quite a thin deck. Was it likely? No, but it wasn't a great setup for us. I don't think we could have done much about that. Hello, Rogue Trainer. How's it going, bud? Hope you're well. It's also a match I've never played before as well. It's a weird one, but I've not done that many matches with this deck anyway. Like, it's not a good deck. We're just playing it for fun. I'm good, thanks. How about you? I'm all good. Thank you for asking. Tired, but other than that. I love the fact I told Kaya to put at JCS for the championship series. Round pairings are going up. The second one, she didn't do it either. Regigigas just smashes the evolutions. It's pretty much that, yeah. Like if we didn't knocked it out, maybe that was better. They run that much recovery. I'd have to go back and watch. Like if they'd have used all them, if 3 of their Mirage Gates were gone, we were probably safe to go after the Regigigas. I probably should have checked that realistically. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not here to win. I'm here to provide entertainment to the boys. Just about recovered from the Rumble. It wasn't that bad. I'm assuming we haven't seen anybody IDing yet. No. So how many have we got going in? Potentially 4-0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've only got 6 4-0s, so I think they can just ID the last 3 rounds. So is it worth dropping to 6 rounds, potentially? Nah, we'll stick with. What does 6 rounds get us there? When are we on? 4? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there are going to be 6 4-0s. So there'll be 3 5-0s. Yeah, you know what? I probably will drop it down to 6 rounds. We don't need more. So yes. I'll put that up as a poll and see what people think. What win-loss rate do you have top cut? Oh. I have no idea. Let me do you a limitless Swiss calculator. I calculated it so it would work out okay. Like even at 150 players, but like we don't have that luxury right now, so where people drop as well, which makes things awkward, but let's look at 98. 98 players, no tie rate, enable IDs. Seven Swiss rounds. So, 7 Swiss rounds, 18 match points guarantees you top 8. Which is 6 wins. Nah, we'll keep it at 7 rounds. We'll keep it at 7 rounds. I think that makes things a little bit more interesting. Yeah, 5-1-1. 5-1-1 should get you in. 5 times 3 is 15, 16. 16 would get in. .8 players are expected to advance to a record of 15 points. 14 people to miss. Yeah, if the 6-0's ID, then that's how it is. Yeah, it's a bit funky. You might be okay at that. Apparently I should be doing 8 Swiss rounds at 150 players. Oops. Oh well, it is what it is. It's fine. We have 8 matches remaining, 13 minutes, or a little bit over 13 minutes on the clock. Kaya won her last one. Kaya's doing better than me again. Like, Kaya consistently does better than me at this stage. I think I'm just washed. Too old for this. Oh, Kaya's also 2-2, actually. Currently 4-0, I've been playing for a month, have no idea what I'm doing, just getting lucky. Hey, dude, that's all that matters. Take those dubs where you can. Five matches remaining, 12 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, one of our 3-0 games is Maneerwe versus Ding Dangus. Ooh. To be a fly on the wall on that match. I wish I was a fly on the wall on some of these matches. I'm too old for it, don't worry, we start our own TCG team called the Veterans. I can't be the Veterans though, because I've not been playing that long. It feels like stolen valor. Yeah, at some point I will like sit down and figure out like everything properly as far as like player counts are and like what the cutoffs can be for scorelines and things. But like I'm trying to keep these tournaments short. But at the same time, I don't want people like not being able to get in. It's such a difficult balance. When we first started, I was doing 64 player tournaments and 6 rounds, and people were just like, I want to play more, I want more, I want to get in, blah blah. And it's like, well, I kind of don't want the tournaments going too long because I'm streaming the entire time and having a full-time job on top of everything else. It's kind of like it's hard to want to stream for that long, realistically. So honestly, I don't mind not making top 8. It kind of works to my advantage, realistically. But yeah, it is trying to find the balance. I am trying to, if I can ever get closer to full-time content creation, I think what I want to do is like a small tournament every, like, let's say Wednesday or something like that. Maybe not Wednesday because of late night. When's late night? Is it Wednesday? So maybe Friday? I don't know. Like, have a small tournament then, and then do like a bigger one at the weekend. If you played through ADP, you're a vet. I did not play through ADP. I missed ADP completely. Trying to make me sound old. Let's have a look at the metagame while we're doing things. Currently, not including this round, Dragapult is on a 48.84% win rate. Let's call it 50-50. That's 21-21-1. Miraidon also on a 50% win rate. God of War 66.67. Lugia 54.55. Raging Bolt Urgapon 53.53. I am so close to sleeving up Bolt again. It just works, man. It just works. It's ridiculous. 2 bravery charm. Yeah, I like that list as well. I'm getting pretty damn close. Just won a game where I was down 6 prizes to 2 AMA. What decks were being played? I'm on the battle scars. I was there. No, I started playing the set before Fusion Strike. So when I first started, I played Leafeon VMAX, which I absolutely loved. And then Leafeon VMAX wasn't viable because of Mew. Its attack was based on retreat cost. So Mew has no retreat cost. Genesect has a grass resistance. So I was like, help me! So I ended up swapping to Jolteon EX, and that was really fun. Me, Dragazard, then Port Noir. Ooh, okay. I see you. Big Hot Lizards? Take a look at my list. Since I'm new, I would be happy to take any advice. Currently, number 2, Luke. Let's have a look. Okay, so let's get this up on stream then, so we can all critique. One Artisan, 1 Temple Sinnoh. That makes sense. 1-1-1. How are you finding the single nest ball? That's always one of those cards I always feel like I want more of. We are running 3 Ultra, so maybe it's not that important. 2 counter, 2 boss. 2 Budu, 2 Luminion. Interesting. Hey, Date1, welcome back, bud. Seems to be okay going for Fez or Zam. Yeah, having the ball search for Zam just at the right moment is such a game changer with the stack. What's the thinking behind the 2 Luminion rather than 1 Luminion, 1 Rotom? I don't think it's bad. I'm genuinely just like one of the things I've always been told is like, if you make a decision that's counter to what a lot of decks do, why have you done that? Like I have to do that myself, like, all the time. I go, oh, I want to try this, and I'm like, wait, why do I think that works? Isn't it obvious? Grotfall, here's the thing, right? It can be obvious to me. It's the individual player also knowing why they're doing what they're doing. Does that make sense? Never mind, PTCGR crashed before I took my final prizes. No! I use it a lot for finding right supporters. So do you find yourself, like, often benching 2 Luminion at the same time? Oh, Clam, you talk to other people? You talk to other players? I thought I was special. Not often, feel like a lot of times the one is... Yes. See, the problem for me is, like, I hate starting Luminion. I feel like having 2 just increases the chance that I have to start Luminion. But if you're finding it works, there's nothing wrong with that at all. There's a lot of logic to running 2 of an important card that you don't want to prize. I'm sorry, you weren't supposed to find out this way. But no, I absolutely get the logic there. 2 Night Stretcher rather than 1? That's interesting. I always want to find, like, room for 1 more Night Stretcher. I do like having the Night Stretchers. 1 Rescue, 1 Forest, 1 Sparkle. Okay. I mean, honestly, I can't see anything wrong with the list. I think the choices that you've made that are counter to what a lot of people are doing make sense. The 1 Artisan makes a lot of sense as well for the consistency. Although I'm not a big fan of Artisan personally because it gives the opportunity for the opponent to get out of a brick. Like, sometimes just finding that extra 1 card keeps them going. But I completely understand why that's in the deck. Yeah, see that I think these two are like the potential changes I'd make. Because Night Stretcher quite often comes into play to bring back a Luminion. Because you've got 2 Luminion, I don't think you need 2 Night Stretchers. I think you go 1 of Luminion or 1 of Night Stretcher. And then potentially put something else in that would help with consistency. Maybe 1 more Nest Ball. But otherwise, I can't see anything wrong with the list. I got addicted to playing 4 Night Stretchers a couple of formats ago. Dude, my Archaludon list runs 4. I completely get it. Night Stretcher is so good. I completely understand why people want more of them in the deck. They are such a good card. I'm glad you appreciate me unlike a certain pilot. Oh, you don't want Trisha Pilot? But you said I was your only one, Jester. I didn't say anyone's my only one. I'll try that out, thank you. No worries, but dude, if this list is working for you, don't listen to me just because I'm a streamer. Like, genuinely, when people make their own changes and they work for them, then I think that's worth keeping to. But otherwise, the list looks fantastic. Like, genuinely really good. I found Milotic with Crispin plus Enamorous is really good right now. I could see it. Wall was doing really well in Japan for a while. Until the Cornerstone Ogopons made their ways into Raging Bolt. And then it all went down. I'm Pilot's most loyal viewer and mod, but he is a harsh critic of my bad jokes. Understandable, really. Did I? Yeah, June together Raging Bolt. This is the kind of list they're running at the moment for Raging Bolt. Like, there's nothing new, but they've got, like, the Noctowl engine, now that you don't have Rad. Basically, 2-2-2, this is replaced, Pokestop and Radiant Greninja. Enamorous stops Noir and forces the boss resources versus Port, then scoop Enamorous and reset. Enamorous stops the Dusknoir? I thought it was attacks. Its abilities! Ah, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, I get what you're doing. I get what you're doing. Because that would stop, Radiant... Would that stop Radiant Alakazam as well? That's moving damage counters. It must do, right? That's a pain in the ass. Well, that's horrific. Don't like that. The only bad part about playing Enamorous is that you have to look at Enamorous. That is also true. I don't know if it's worth the cost. At least you got Pretty Lady on this one, so maybe you play this version. Jester laughed at one of my jokes once. I haven't washed my fingertips since. Correct to do. I don't laugh much. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. I like that. I also hate it, but I like it. But yeah, so these are the counts people are playing. 3 Bolt versus 4 Ogopon is interesting because obviously you need a bit more in the way of search. Or a bit more in the way of draw. Still got Sliverwing as the attacker. We've got a Cornerstone Ogopon in there. Fan Rotom actually makes a great little attacker as well. You can now run Latias because you don't care about Snorlax at all. Energy count's the same. And then honestly, nothing here changes except for Area 0 underdepths. Crispin, I think, is pretty much a card you play anyway. The list I copied uses Ancient Booster. I'm not too sure about that one. But I understand why it's there. Kieran as well. Put a little extra attack. But yeah, it's an interesting little deck. Chat, I think I've entered the Twilight Zone. Clam Jr. has been sitting and playing quietly for like 15 minutes. Do you have a kid? I don't think I knew that about you. Last 2 games, by the way, with 1:20 in play, are both 3-0 games. It is Ancient Box versus Dragapult Dusknoir, and Charizard versus Gardevoir. Our boy Ding Dangus is currently fighting for his life in the Charizard mines. Oh yeah, I guess I'm usually working when you stream during the week. Yeah, I had no idea about that. Hey, well, that's cool. What are they playing? Are they playing live? Are you getting them started early, question mark? Without any further information, I have no idea if that question is correct. Working. 20 seconds when I finish the sentence remaining on the timer and 2 matches left. And they're 3-0s, they can afford a tie, but you don't want it. How did the matches go to time now? They weren't before. Before break, after break? Ooh, I've had a reply from my stepdad. Right. Time is called. I'm going to give it a minute just in case there's any judge calls, and then we'll get the next ones paired. And I'm going to quickly look at this message.
Liam, you're going to have to pay someone to do that.
What?
Whatever you asked, Rich.
I don't know. I'm going to find out.
This is now a texting chat, a texting stream. Watch Jester.
Kaya?
Text.
You want this done. Don't stop being sarky. There's an open match issue, Judge.
Oh, just now.
I knew there would be. There's 2, unsurprisingly. James! Can I get an L for that match? I lost, but it was like 2 seconds overtime, and I played so bad and slow. Thank you for being honest and admitting that. The judges are currently figuring that out. Cool. I'll deal with this one then. Hey. I'll sort that out for you. Ship. Right, reset, and then Neo's getting the win. Coolio. That's very cool of you guys. Right, I think that's everything. Cool. What was the other one? Anything big or?
You wanted me to reset it, so I did.
Yep, that's fine. No problem. Awesome. Right, let's get the round ended. And pairings for round 5 are going up. Good luck, everybody. Your time starts now. Ooh, I've got the Future Box player. Not the Future Box, the Festival Lead player. Hell yeah. Shout out to the Festival Lead.
I know, I love that deck, so when I lose to it, it makes me really cross.
1 Rillaboom. God, this could be awful. I think we would probably end up losing these, but we'll do what we can. We don't assume loss. I don't think this deck does well against single prizes. I think that's its big problem. Sure, we'll find out. Cool. I've checked in. I hope my opponent does. Yeah, Ding Dangus, thank you for your sponsorship there, dude. I really appreciate it. That was really cool of you. We don't have that happening very often. Right, I'm Just waiting for my opponent to check in. Got plenty of time yet. I always give 5 minutes with these bigger tournaments. I know people like to have a break for longer games. Dude, God, he's a mess to play. I was putting NG in a bunch of places and just absolutely lost in the sauce. Mate, every time I've tried to play it, it's an absolute nightmare. I don't understand the mind. The mind of people who can, like, make God of War work. I just don't get it. If the deck was simply set up Dreffloon take knockout, you'd be okay, but it's like, oh, I've got a Monkey Dory this, but that means I've got to put energy here, but I could use Cresselia and I could do... It's too much. I'm a simple boy. I can't. That's why I'm thinking about Raging Bolt. A simple boy needs a simple deck. Don't get it twisted. I'm real simple. Also, I kept misclicking the Gaudy ability. It makes you put at least NG on if you click it. Oh, that's annoying. I didn't know that. Yeah, the interface for God of War has always been terrible. It needs to work like Baxcalibur's Super Cold does, where it's just like, put up the energy, then apply the damage counters. It makes so much more sense. Hey, my opponent's turned up. Good. I don't want any no-shows. If I lose this one though, I'm sure I'll start getting no-shows. The 2-3 bracket? There's no way. The 2-3 bracket in Big 2025? Can't be. Simply can't be. But yeah, it is disappointing how the game handles God of War. I'm hoping we don't get any more abilities like it. I hope they're more like Super Cold and they just work like Super Cold. It'd make things so much easier. Doo-doo. Do-do-do. Right. Too much. Chaos run off. Oh no! She's playing Palkia, by the way. Palkia Noctowl. And she's just staring at a single Dreepy. Who's got Buddy Buddy Puffin out. Ooh, she had the option to potentially set up a Greninja, didn't go for it. Still can. That's how I'd have done it. She's back! They Buddy Buddy Puffined.
I'm playing, judging, and cooking dinner all at the same time.
She's doing it all, chat. She's doing it all. Am I going first?
Yay.
They're going first. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but still. What? They can't donk me, so I should be okay.
Not Manaphy, we're not Manaphy. Yes!
The reckless charge, not being able to do 30. Not being able to take the knockout. Sag. Okay. We may need to play the fish here, and that's kind of disappointing. Don't want to lose the switch either. We could Arven. Yeah, I think Arven's the correct play here, and then we go find the fire energy. Oh no, you're kidding me! Alright, I guess we're not using Arven. What the shit? Well, that's kind of poop. Having to just yeet all of this is horrible. There's such an argument for Squawk here. I think we just have to hope we can get into the game. Hit with the burning charge. Okay, so we are electricless, but we do have glass trumpets. We might get lucky and they might have bricked. But I'm not holding any breath. The fact they brought up Goldeen would suggest they haven't got much going on. Have they got DTE? Just Grass End JK. So the Goldeen isn't attacking. The Festival Grounds into play. What have we got? There is an argument powering up the Luminion for Aqua Return as well, actually. Aqua Minerali. So, with a full bench and... Oh, yikes. They're in a good position now. With a full bench and Black Belt, they can one-shot the Flareon. Which is kind of a problem. I think we just keep doing what we can to keep the Festival Grounds offline. We're probably in a good place. But still, it's not good. I think the Goldeen evolution might be a problem as well. I'm not sure why they've gone for Relor. We don't run anything that would even apply to that deck or that card. They whiff the energy here, we're in a good place. I get the feeling they don't have energy. Damn it. Alright. I think we just take the knockout, power up the Luminion if we don't see anything else in hand. Definitely don't want to Iono. They will have to monkey for something. Well, they will get to monkey for something. Does monkey only work if Festival Grounds is in play, or is that just affecting the lead ability? Boom Boom Groove. Active has the lead, okay. So they'll find a way to counter whatever I put down. Which is annoying. Eesh. Good to know our options. The prizes are not good. Okay, Sea King coming up. Rapid Draw would do... Rapid Draw wouldn't take a knockout. Unless there's a modifier available. I assume we're going to Boom Boom Groove for either Iono or Research. I think Research makes a lot of sense. Iono probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, although it just gives me the same amount of cards back, so... Value's not really there, and I haven't done anything. So... Is it worth? Could be for Arven. Just an energy. So we're going for the draw that way. Okay. Not sure if that's the way I'd have done it personally. I don't have an electric energy on the fucking Jolteon! Idiots! Alright, well. Burning charge it is. That was a waste of a switch. God damn it. That was so dumb. Oh, we're actually in big ass trouble. Crap. We're actually in huge trouble. This could unironically help. It didn't. Whiff, 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 whiff. Damn it. Yes, they've definitely got the do the wave attack off this turn. We need either a sparkling crystal or a night stretcher. If we don't see either, I think we just lose off that. Do the wave doesn't take a knockout here, which is good. Well, it does, but they have to use it twice. So that has to be for festival grounds. Yep. So I think we just go in with fish and hope? Question mark? It's always annoying when you get like 3 prize cards and then you just like completely peter out. Like just nothing is going your way. Okay. Well, at least we're starting to see some cards. Probably shouldn't have wasted that, actually. Oh well. Not what we need. Still not what we need. I think we just lose. This sucks. We just have to retreat into the Greninja. Let's see if that's enough to delay things. I assume there's a boss's orders in the list, because if there is, then that probably cooks it for us. No research. Oh, sorry, no boss actually. Good to know.
And his name is Johnson!
That makes me feel a little bit better. Halcyon77, thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. Please raise your do's and tutories in chat for Halcyon. Welcome, welcome. Yo, what up, dude? Hope you're well. I think they have to go through Do the Wave twice here for the... which at least helps us that way. The fact they've got 2 Dipplin with damage, though, that kind of cooks us. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. How is it going your end? Not great, but we're not playing a serious deck, so I don't feel too bad about it. Oh, Lost City would go crazy in this matchup, huh? God, we're getting... This is such a struggle. We really need to see Night Stretcher. I've been on the grind today. Yo, what have you been grinding? Guess we go this. We gotta see something. That's legally something. Shouldn't have evolved that up yet. That was silly. There's no advantage to using this on anything, is there? I think there is. Do we just... Screw it. I mean, we lose if we don't get what we need anyway. Let me just try and slow things down again just a little bit more. I know they've got Boom Boom Grooves, so they can just kind of grab whatever they like, but I'm just hoping I can limit their options just a little bit. And then hit with a Flashing Spear. We have to get rid of 1 energy here, don't we? Yeah. Or we can hit him with the Drat Vibe, that's then accepting we're going to die. The EUIC deck choice. Hell yeah, dude. You locked in? So Do the Wave is doing 110 right now. So 220. They need the Black Belt. So we've got a Boom Boom Groove for the Black Belt. And then maybe an energy for the other Diplin. Yeah, been since the Gigas was revealed, just been playing around with different builds. Cool. I'm still not 100% locked in. I'm still like, there could be this, there could be that. It's just not, there's just nothing quite sitting right with me right now. I just can't get there. It's really annoying. I need to find that other stadium. But the double boom boom groove kind of stops that. Like, once this setup is going, the Diplin, Applin, Thwacky Thwacky, there's really not a lot you can do. If you take multiple knockouts, then you're okay, but... So at the very least, they're not taking 2 prizes at a time here. But we're kind of out of options. If we can Iono and find the stadium, then maybe we survive. I don't think we're doing both. That does nothing for us. Yeah, no. I don't think we've got what it takes to take the win here. That's upsetting. We have this. We just gotta hope it sticks. It ain't gonna. Actually. It's a bit of a weird grab, I'll admit. We do need another energy in play, though. If the Jolteon survives, we need one more energy to be able to discard. That's fair. What are the options? Oh, all of them. Arcaludon, Dragapults, and there's a joke about running this deck. It's realistically between the bridge and the dragon, though. We've got a good list for Dragapult, so that is something I'm exploring a bit more. I played 5 games yesterday, lost twice to Raging Bolt, which is unsurprising, but then won the next 3. So that feels pretty good. That feels about right. And I won a mirror match, which always feels good. Like if I win a mirror match, I immediately think, yeah, I like this list. But yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. Ooh, what are they looking for? What's left? Vitality Band doesn't get them the win. They've used Black Belt. They've just used Research. I think we might just survive this. Do they use Kieran? No, they played Research. Kieran would have gotten the game. I think we just stole the win. At least there's some skill in Dragapult Mirror. Lugia Mirror is just A, did you go first? B, did you get good flips? C, did you hands first? Did you hands? Yeah, I feel like in the Lugia Mirror, if you get like Iron Hands double hit both of the Archeops, that's just game right immediately. I don't think they can do enough damage. There's no way we've stole this. Yeah, can make the game even shorter if you get to hands a Lugia V. True, yeah. I mean, if you go first, and they've got lone Lugia and anything else, I think that enough seals the game, right? Like, they don't get a second Lugia down, that's immediately game. They don't have a response or have to squawk or fish, they're just done. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I imagine Luminion's just suicide in that matchup. There's no way in this Jank versus Jank match I've taken the win. They're only doing 200 damage. With Vitality Band 220. They use Research, they don't have Kieran or Black Belt. If they'd use Kieran, they get the win. But if they didn't Research, do they get did they get to this point. Sometimes you have to squawk, then it gets really awkward. Or squawkward, right? I'm here all week. Yeah, we take the win. That's huge. I actually can't believe we somehow got the win here. Clam, no! Bad clam. FML Squawkwood? I thought about bossing for a hot second then. I cannot believe we won that Jank vs. Jank match. I was busy typing. Holy. I guess we did just have like the right HP to be okay in that matchup, but my god. Only just. Like that Kieran would have been game winning. The fact they had to get rid of that is like again, I'd have to go back and watch the match, but they had 2 Boom Boom Groove, like Kieran plus energy plus evolution. Surely that's enough. Alright, Jester, good job. Thanks. Ready to dodge me for the 3rd game in a row? I hope so. Cool. Well, they didn't respond, so cool. They actually went like for most of the round, which is cool, which is good. 3 matches remaining. What's that, chat? You want to know what those matches are? Boy, howdy, am I excited to tell you. It is Pidgeot Control versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Arc Dialga versus Terrapagos Dusknoir. Interesting matchup. And straight Archaludon versus Miraidon. Archaludon with the puppets. Okay. Sehr interessant. Give me standings. Here we just holding on to that top 1 place. What's going on in that world? I'm excited to be nosy. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Oh, so you 3-2 as well? 3-2 gang? 3-2 gang?
I'm 3-2-2.
We're still in this. Let's go! Okay, it's also 3-2. It's a dangerous, dangerous bracket we got ourselves here. I am the danger. 1 game remaining. Chat. It's a 2-2 matchup. They're joining us in the 3-2 bracket, hopefully. It's Archaludon versus Miraidon. Should be an easy dub for Archaludon. I know you're excited. Bated breath. What have they got that would make the matchup awkward? Ooh, okay. There's a little bit of spice in here. There's a little bit of spice in here. I don't know if it's good enough for this matchup, but it's interesting. Alright, alright. I'm not going to expose the secrets there. It's pretty good. That might be in specifically for that matchup, to be fair. Flareon BDIF? No. They had the option to make like a genuinely good evolutions deck. I will keep bitching about this. Vaporeon is such a missed opportunity because it's got the same energy costs as the Flareon, Jolteon, and Eevee. So the synergy is there. It does 60 damage for it's 2 energy? 60 damage to every EX, I think it is. Let me find it real quick. But the problem is, so many EXs are Terras that it doesn't do anything. This attack does 60 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon EX. This attack's damage isn't affected by weakness or resistance. So that could be like a really interesting win con against a few decks. But Terras make it completely useless. You either make that kind of attack universal and it can hit anything, because at least then it's valuable. or you give it shred through terror. Like, shred on that would be really good. And the synergy is so obvious, and they just didn't want to do it. Like, Flareon has a good attack. Like, genuinely, I love... It's got the same as Arceus V-Star. You guys know what I'm like for Arceus V-Star. So, I'm a big fan of that. And it's easier to set up as well. Like, you can have that turn 1 going second. It's so good. Jolteon's decent as well. But, like, the Vaporeon's so bad. Place 6 damage counters on each of your... Yes, that's exactly right. That would fix it. 6 damage counters on each EX would go crazy. But instead, they decided to nerf it. And I don't understand why. So, there we go. That's all my complaining. I just wish it was good. We've got one match still remaining, and it is less than 3 minutes on the clock. This is Beans, who is deciding to be on stream. Hi, Beans. Should we full screen the Beans? Beans? Hey. Is the Beans? Hi, bud. You haven't had treats today, have you? I don't have the treats on me, unfortunately. Nah, we'll wait till dinner time if I still want one. I think that's why he's here. He wants the treats. Beans, what do you think of the matches so far? Are they inspiring you? Do you know what you're playing for EYC? Oh, he's looked at his mom. He's not sure. What's up?
He knows that at EYC gets abandoned.
Oh, he does. Oh, that's all matches done. I'll give it a minute just to make sure nobody's got any complaints, and then we will get the next pairings up. I'd love to be able to see. Thank you. There was a cat butt in my way. I'll end the round in a second. I just want to see what the standings are like once we've done that. Is a cat. Okay, I think we're all good. End round. Right, standings. Oh, Maneri slipping. Top 3 are 5-0. The rest are 4-1. We have K. Colby in number 1 with Miraidon. We have Dragapult, Dust Noir 2nd. Charizard, Pidgeot 3rd. Raging Bolt 4th. Lost Box 5th. God of War 6th. Miraidon 7th. And Ancient Box 8. We still have 8 different decks in the top 8. That's insane. Alright, next pairings are going up. Good luck, everybody. Your time starts now. Still dodging the fronts. Check top 26. So sad I had to drop. How come we had to drop, dude? Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, God of War. I lose this matchup generally, unless we get like a very lucky donk situation. Shout out to donk situations. It's my new sitcom coming soon. So what matchups do we have? Pairings. Refresh. So Luke Fackler got the pair down. So that is Dragapult versus God of War. Do you like that matchup? The rest are 4-1s. I'm somehow on table 10. Kaya's on table 11. And then Caesar's on 16. We're all sat by each other, guys. All waving. Alright. Waiting for the opponents to check in again.
Same.
Sorry, but I did. Hi, by the way, Kay. I didn't check top 26. Top 26. Wait. Why did you tell me to check? Why did you tell me to check?
Do you mean top 32?
Oh my god, I didn't refresh. Oh my god, top 26, Caesar boy? What the hell? Top 25, Liam? Ah!
Where am I?
Okay. Maybe you're 3-2 as well, so you should be within this block. Oh, Dingus Dangus dropped too, that's sad. Are you 3-2?
Yeah.
Top 34? Oh my god!
I'm so low down. My resistance is really bad.
Yeah, it looks like it. Cool. My opponent's checked in. I should probably stop complaining about what's on Vaporeon. Satoshi. Coolio. Right, let's send them a challenge.
I offered for some
Bob. Send challenge. Good luck. So, God of War, again, if we go second and get a cheeky donk in, we're okay. We're only dealing with Screamtail. We've got no... Oh, there is 2 Drifloon. 2 Drifloon, 2 Screamtail. 2 Monkey Dory. So there's no tech cards. so to speak. There is Devo, which might be an issue. Brilliant Blenders in the deck. One Zerosic. This will be interesting. Okay. Alright. So we're against God of War. This build will be interesting. The Drifloon still just one-shot us, which is annoying. But Scream Tail shouldn't be an issue. Unless we bench Squawkabilly. We may need to bench Squawkabilly to get into the game, so we'll see what comes out of that, I guess. Okay. With this hand, we can get close to a turn 1 donk, but there's no guarantees. We may just have to go in with a Budu, and that's fine. It'd be nice to see a switch. If we research, we can't. Well, if we research, we can, but we have to hit a Sparkling Crystal. I don't know what support I'd rather see. I guess I'd rather see. I guess I'd rather see Arven? Yeah, Arven's probably correct. Okay, they got 2 Pokemon down, it's annoying. I'm surprised they went Ralts in the active. I'd have thought Drifloon would have been a better player. But if they've got Buddy Buddy Pop-Up Flame, then they're not that worried. I don't think Budu does enough to slow it down, so if we can start attacking early, I think we just go for it. I would like to get the Drifloon off the board ASAP. But limiting them on... By making them go first is probably quite helpful here. I think we might have to yeet this rather than Vessel. Which isn't going to feel good. Definitely don't want Iono. I think we'll gamble on the Eevee. Okay, so we know where we are with energy. That's fine. So if we don't see a way to make this play work, then I think we just have to research. Because I can't put the Buddy up or remove the Buddy from play. Without knowing we've got the attack available. Okay, cool. We're good. So, Sparkling Crystal. We'll keep the Iono this time. Gravity Mountain, they're going to have to damage themselves to get into play, so I think that's fine to get rid of. Then we retreat into the Eevee. They can't bench damage the Eevee on the bench. They can't bench damage the Eevee on the bench. So, we've got that going for us. We do need to power up the Flareon because the Victini is actually going to matter. So, we've got the manual attach next turn, hopefully. But worst case, that does let us put a Jolteon into play as well. We're not going to get Unfair Stamp, which is nice. The moving up Drifloon seems to suggest they've got everything they need. No, they're just going to survive. No Unfair Stamp goes pretty crazy here. No Curlier would also go crazy. There was an argument actually for... I should have done this... I did this last time as well. There's an argument for going for like powering up Greninja. They don't run Manaphy. So let's just start taking out the Ralts. If we can get another water into play, we're in a really good position. The problem is moving the Flareon. We need to switch. If they put nothing else down, we can win next turn. Assuming we have Arven and Switch available. I think we just have to go for it. The hand is this bad. We going for the Gust for 10? Yep. Alright, let's see if we can get it. I'm going to feel pretty good if I can take out a God of War. I don't care if they're bricked. Okay, let's just make sure we've got the play. Arven, Switch, yeah, we got it. That top deck was insane. I mean, that prize card, I should say. Here it comes! Huge. Actually huge that we got to beat a God for us in this tournament. How am I doing better with a giant deck? That's insane. Evolution's God of War, you've seen it here first? Oh, he's big mad.
He's like proper toxic.
Oh, buddy. They're having a great time over there. I can't believe we got a win against God of War. That's so funny.
What are you playing?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Well, I do, that's why I asked. What on earth? What is this?
Evolutions.
Okay. Well, like all of them.
No, it's only 2 of them. It would be 3, but Vaporeon's terrible, but I've already done that rant this stream. I mean, I've got it there.
Oh, Jolteon.
Jolteon Flareon. It's so good. We got the Greninja playoff with it as well.
Is that the EV that lets you evolve into these?
You got that one, so it can go turn 1, go in second. And you got that one that can evolve, yeah. So it's safe on the bench. Coruscating Quartz. It's technically alliteration. Phonically.
Wish I could actually, like, get my hands on it properly.
It's weird that this EVEX exists with the ability Rainbow DNA, because this also exists and it can't evolve into anything. I know what you're thinking, chat. Sprigatito. Wait, of course it can. That can't evolve into anything.
That's so funny. I love that you can't, because obviously you can't evolve it into Floragato.
No.
Like, and why would you?
Yeah, it's a good question. Why would you ever play that? But yeah, you can't evolve that. But they gave the VX an ability to make sure that it could, which I think is really funny.
So funny.
Oh dear. Cool. Well, there we go. 1 game to go, and I can't go negative this time. Yes. The EVX is only kind of useful as a basic terror. It's super good in this deck, like genuinely. I wouldn't want to not have it because it's the Glass Trumpet enabler as well. Like, it's so easy to put this down, power it up with Glass Trumpets or Crispin, move it up into the active, evolve it into Flareon generally for the burning charge, say a Doctor if that's affecting you, and then just power up the EV on the bench. The EV on the bench can't be sniped in any way because it's thingy. If they then bring it up, that's fine. We return the knockout of Carnelian.
I mean, it can still be smacked with damage counters, but...
Yeah, but who cares? Everything can. Unless you're playing Ravska. Oh, True Glass Trumpet. The Trumpet! You can't not enjoy the Trumpet. I know a lot of people are playing this. I've got another version of the deck somewhere. This one. That runs the Rotom Hoot Hoot Noctowl engine. But the problem is, you want the Gravity Mountains for reaching knockouts on the big 300 HP Pokemon. Obviously, the minus 30, you're only hitting for 280. But to have the room for everything, you need Area Zero. Also, this is kind of cool. It's a Budew answer, and it's a stage 1 single prizer answer to Lugia, which is kind of cool. It also is it's not a bad attacker into God of War as well. Like, I haven't got that in my current deck. I should probably like look at that. Not now, obviously, but yeah, it's It's a fun little deck. Is it good? It's fun. Taylor's all the time. Alright, 14 matches remaining, 17 minutes on the clock. Our top 2 tables haven't finished just yet. It's exciting. Where are we on standings? If I can win the next one, I won't be too far from top 8, which is nice. But top 8 is pretty much sealed. I'm pretty sure the 5-0s can just ID at this stage, but they are playing it out, I believe. I've been messing with Evolution since I got all the Blink cards they gave out. The Blink cards they gave out? Go on. Talk to me about the Blink cards. Ready for an archetype. Yeah, like I was complaining about earlier, like, the Evolutions deck would be so much better if the Vaporeon wasn't hot trash. Like, genuinely awesome. I can see it being playable in, like, if a fire meta picks up, but, like, it doesn't really do enough to be justified. But I have seen people running it with, like, Umbreon, Sylveon, all that good stuff, so... Yeah, there is, I forget who it is, but there is somebody who's playing,
Which I think is really lacking, but if I take stuff out...
that is playing the Evolutions box and, like, doing quite well with it. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. What's Glaceon do? 110 plus 30 to the bench. I think Glaceon's probably better than the Vaporeon. But then, I love the U-Class attack. Like, this is the thing, they could have combined Glaceon and Vaporeon into a really fun archetype. Because if you had the first attack, the Squall attack, on Vaporeon, doing 6 damage counters to everything, then hit him with the U-Class, knock out one of your opponent's Pokemon that has exactly 6 damage counters on it, you couldn't ignore that Glaceon. Like, you'd have to go after it. That'd make it so much more interesting.
And people just don't want to.
So, Growl Meta is my favourite. Go on. Oh, just getting all the alt arts you get from the Battle Pass / rank, so I don't have to craft them. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought you meant the Pokemon Company gave stuff out. I was like, I missed that. But yes, I get you. No, Giovanni Vinci has been released by WWE. The guy from Emporium, you don't know. Chat be like, we don't know who that is anyway. It's fair. Ooh, price pack 6. That's pretty. Yo, is that just the TCG colours? It is. It's yellow and purple.
That it was coming out.
Didn't see the. Yes, you did. I hadn't seen the colours. It's got Pidgeot, Skibidi, and Blood Moon on the images. Stamp Fez is gonna go crazy.
Oh my god.
No, the Good Brothers have been released by WWE. Oh no. Anyway. Promo Petrant is one of the stupidest cards ever designed. I think that's true. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Night Stretcher and Jamming Tower might also be in the price pack. That's good. Night Stretcher does need a print somehow. The fact they didn't do it for not Stellar Miracle, Prismatic Evolutions is like so bad. Genuinely bad. Setting up that gun again. Cool, okay.
I mean, to be fair, that's what I'm doing. That's the issue, not knowing what to do. I mean,
Cool.
yeah, that is
Right, cool, okay. Where are we? Matchups, we have, I was about to say 8. We have 7 matches remaining. One of the top tables, well, both the top tables are finished. Minewi is currently 6-0, and I believe undefeated. We've got 3 at 5-1. There could be a 4th. There's a 5th, actually, and a 6th. Sorry, I'm stupid. There's plenty of 5-1 still. So 5-1 is definitely safe for top 8, I think. Anything below that, you're playing with fire. So that'll be interesting. What? Get himself. Don't worry, chat, you're not more. I'm not yelling at you. 6 matches remaining. Oh, Ruhadu.
I won.
Getting close to the bracket.
I'm glad that I was right and that I can win the Miraidon matchup as long as I just don't put the Valkyries down.
It's wild to me. It just said, like, that it's got a good matchup on Train Hill. I was like, how? And it's just keeping the Palkies off board, isn't it?
Because you don't run anything with a particularly high HP, so if you can get the deck full, and they don't want to knock the stadium because they want to use it.
Yeah.
So they just let you hit for 240 every single time, and most of their Pokemon is 240 or less.
yeah, in that case, it becomes a race of getting the bird down and start smacking right, you on the bench as well.
Right, where are we? My opponent did not reply, by the way, so
Regardless,
they were super happy.
they're actually believed.
6
They've not got that
matches
bad.
remaining. We've got 2 that are 4-1. We've got a 4-1 3-0-2 and then 3 3-2s. So more people to enter the 4-2 bracket. Shout out to the 4-2 bracket. And then we're not far off the top 8. As mentioned earlier, top 8 is untimed and it is bracketed. So if you end up making it all the way to the finals and you don't have your opponent show up yet, keep an eye on your timers. There'll be no pressure on anyone for check-ins and stuff like that. But if for some reason top 8 starts and your opponent doesn't show up for top 8 after about 5 minutes, let us know. And we'll probably just award the win just to get the tournament moving along.
I love how into
6 matches remaining, 11 and 45 on the clock.
when I play the game, not so much.
Let's find out if Caesar, where are you? Oh, 3-3, no, my boy, Caesar. Oh, bud. If there's any consolation, Caesar, I had that exact thing happen at a couple points. Like, running hot 3-0 and then going 3-3, and it's just like, Lugia, why would you do this to me? I've done nothing but show you love. I bought you the nice cards.
What do you think I'm losing my eyes on? Look at how that treats me.
Hang on, let me just find that tweet real quick. Okay, Azul was tweeting for you earlier.
Oh god, what now?
Let me just find it real quick. It was Chip who said it, wasn't it? Ah, there it is. Like, this is literally you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also you. Jesse Parker also cosplaying as you.
Yeah, but when like all of your generators are whiffing all the time, what are you supposed to do? I'm manually attached to an iron hands before. It still takes forever.
So for context, chat, let me just get the tweet up. The tweet is from Chip Ritchie. Is screenshotted. I think I can dunk this raging ball. I just need to squawk and season something decent. Oh, and it's 6 energy, so you can't do anything with it. So then Azul replies, classic Maridon, this is why I won't touch the deck with a 100-foot pole, LMAO. That always happens to me, but never seems to happen to my opponents. They always turn one iron hands me. Lol, some people have all that luck. Emoji. And then Jesse Parker, whenever a generator whiffs, see, this is why I can't play Maridon. Every Maridon player is the same person.
I believe JW said he's a lot locked in.
If he wants to lose, that's fine.
It's not a bad, in all fairness, it's not a bad call.
The Maridon circle.
It really is. It's a massive circle. It's like, this deck's ass. I need to stop playing it. But it's what I play the most, so I should bring it. It's actually not that bad as the better. This deck sucks.
I'm pretty sure for you, though, the deck that you play the most isn't hard when you only play 4 games a month.
Yeah. It's not my fault that I work all, well, it is. I could get a new job, but like...
Jesse Parker is my due. He is pretty good. Cool, right, where are we on parents? 4 matches remaining. 3 of them are 4-1 matches.
I'm
Or
playing
3-0-2.
consistently, I wasn't doing too bad. What are you doing?
1 match is 3-2. We have 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. That's right, I turned slightly Irish for the 30.
Yeah, I should probably like go upstairs.
Enjoy being up at 4 a.m. tomorrow. Goddamn. Oh, right then, what time are we on? Oh, an alright time as well. So the last matchup will finish before 9, which is good for us because we've got cats to feed.
And food to eat. It's pretty much cooked.
Oh yeah, food. 4 a.m. on a Sunday, why? So she works at a theme park and there's early and late shifts. So
And we live far away from
So
the-
it's not really that far, but it's a case of they don't drive, so they have to get a bus. And then buses run weird on a Sunday, so I don't know what time the bus is, but it gets them there for whatever time, and that's still before their shift, I think. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain. But like that's the problem. Like it's as all theme parks are, they're well out in the sticks, and getting there's just a bit of a pain in the ass. And it's either that or pay a £30 taxi. So sometimes you have me to give lifts, but because no. Because sometimes, depending on the shift, I get to where I work about 7 o'clock, so I can get them there for that time and then get a bus from there instead, so it just saves them a lot of time, because there's a bit of a walk to the bus as well. I think it's about a 15-minute walk, something ridiculous. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, but I know what you're thinking, chat. Why not get a different job? We've been saying that. 7 minutes on the clock, still 4 matches remaining. But yes, I also question 4 AM on a Sunday. I don't think I've ever got up 4 AM on a Sunday. I've got up for like 6 AM for like F1 races, but maybe 5 AM. Definitely not 4. I've been up till 4 on a Sunday. In fact, I was last weekend for the Royal Rumble.
You went up till 4.
It's 3:30. It's close enough. It's just so easy to get a different job. That's what I'm saying. Just get a different job. It's simple. Also, chat, if you want a little bit of motivation, 4-2. If you're a regional, the next win gets you into day 2. You can tie after that. You only need to win 1 more game. Let that sink in. Why? What does it want now? You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean, chat? 3 matches remaining. 6 minutes on the clock. Chat, I know you're asking, what are those matches? Let me tell you. Those matches are hard to read because I've just minimized the tab. Arcaladon Dialga versus Ancient Box. I played that match. It's bloody rough. Lugia versus Lost Box. God of War versus God of War again. I haven't seen a single... I'm sure there has been, but I haven't seen a single Dragapult Dust Noir pairing. But I've seen 2 God of War pairings. 2 matches remaining. 5 minutes and 30 on the clock. And while we're doing that, we'll give it a quick peep over to Twitter, see if anything's interesting's happened. One person has been outed in Merida as being a cheater. They were DQ'd from San Antonio. Apparently they cheated in a pre-release too, which is crazy. Interesting. Nothing else interesting? Absolutely nothing else interesting. America continues to implode. That's pretty interesting. I bought a V-Star box at Target and pulled this Espeon card from the first pack. It's the Altar Espeon. It's very nice. Very nice. We're doing Top Cut Big Boss Man. We are indeed. We've got 1 more round afterwards. Before that, sorry. Top Cut is close. I can lose a round if needs be. I think for the standings, we're pretty much happy where we are. I don't think anyone can really sneak in with a win. Let me finish this round off, and then we'll see where we are. But I think we'll do 1 more round just because that's what's been promised. I gotta get mine next round. Yeah, you want 1 more, don't you? I think 5-1 is very safe. But I don't know for sure because I'm not that smart. 3 minutes and just under 30 seconds left on the clock. 2 matches remaining. What are those matches, chat? That's a great question. Arcaladon Dialga versus Ancient Box. Gardy. The likelihood that the Gardy match ends up in a tie? Very high. I'm 4-2 currently. Dude, 4-2 gang, rise up. So many 4-2 players. Hell yeah, gang. Do. Yo, Critics' Choice Awards, winner for Best Comedy, Deadpool and Wolverine. I do want to watch that again at some point. It's very good. 2.5 minutes remaining. I don't know if anyone at 5-2 is going to sneak into top 8. I'll look at the standings after this and we'll try and figure that out. I think there's going to be a fair few people at 4-2.
My resistance is far too low for me to sneak in.
Yeah, I think my resistance is okay. Oh my god, I'm in Other for the first time ever. That's exciting. Other. I don't think I'll be in top 8, but making top 16 would be pretty good. Considering how bad I've been for the last, like, few tournaments. Still 2 matches remaining. We're under 2 minutes remaining. This could be 2 ties. One of those players being 3-0-2 doesn't inspire confidence when it comes to it not being a tie. Oh no. Judge call? James is on it, okay.
I'm just gonna walk away from that.
Yeah, sorry chaps, keeping an eye on a judge call. I think James is on it?
James is in. I saw James's response. You need to refresh it.
Okay.
He did that to me. I mean, there you go. You can see James.
Yep, okay. What are you flapping about?
It's just a ridiculous result.
Okay. Other match is done. We just got a judge call on one, then we should be able to continue. That's not really how that works.
Just leave it.
Right, okay. Two secs chat, there's something weird going on. Five on squad. Cool. Right, that's all done. No judge calls, I don't think. Let's make sure this one's cleared before we carry on. No, I'll peep the stand-ins and we'll see where we stand. Get it? I think that's being cleared. I'm just waiting for it to be confirmed. Cool. Thank you very much, James. And round. Okay. Right. So, standings. So, 4-2 definitely can't get in. But 5-1s could lose a game. And potentially swap with a 5-2. Yeah, we have to do one more round. We have to do one more round.
Yeah, it depends how many I've won.
Yeah, it's not a clean cut, otherwise I'd be tempted. But yeah, because it isn't, we'll do one more round. Cool. Okay. Chat, next round is being paired. Good luck. This is your final round before top 8. So, good luck. And I finally got a Lugia! Damn it! Oh no! I'm actually quite happy for this, because I've not played a game, which is fantastic. Usually I get at least one free game. I've had 2 in the past. Being able to play out all the games is good. Send progress. Shoot me a challenge when you're ready. Yay, it's bugged out again! Oh my god, this entire shite client. The game needs to stop being upset when people send each other friend requests about the same time. This is becoming a real problem. There are 2 judge requests. Do not worry about it. You shouldn't. You're in a game. It's fine. Let James deal with it. That's what he's volunteered for. Right, so we actually get into this game. Oh my god. Why doesn't anything work? Can I get top 8 as a 5-2? Yes. 5-2 has potential to get into top 8. Because the 5-2 can definitely get in because the 4 1s, or the 5 1s, can't just ID in. I think. I might be wrong on that. If they can, then this has been next ice and futility, but we know for next time. It says they've sent me a challenge and it's not working. Oh, there we go. Join match. Every single time. So this is Lugia. We would love to go second here. I know they want to go first, so that works out quite nicely for us. But if they only have a lone Lugia or a Lugia in the active, or we can take advantage of Jolteon, we're in such a good place. It's not massively likely, but it is doable. In fact, do we want to go first because they want to go first? That's probably correct. It does give them opportunity to do stuff with trainers, but it means we get better setup, which is probably more important. Eesh. Well, that ain't a better setup. Yeah, let's give the Lugia players more cards. Oh my god. Alright, well, this is going to be interesting. Oh, I should have opened... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we're going first, aren't we? Yes. This isn't a good hand to start with. I'm going to be honest. But we'll see what we can do with it. We'll see what we can do with it. Okay, that could make a difference. If they can't move this Lugia, or they can't get another Lugia down, we'll be in a good place. And that place is Idaho. I'm sorry, Explorer's Guidance? That's interesting. 4 Explorers, 4 Research, 1 Max Scout. That is insane. What an insane list. I love this. This list is batshit. Okay, second Lugia. They're safe-ish. To be honest, if we can't get a good setup here, which there's every chance we can't, it might be worth just going for the Budu. The problem is they can just destroy us so easily. The Gigas is a real problem. I do wonder if we're just going to sacrifice a good setup here. But we can attach going first. Or evolve going first, so at least we've got that potentially going for us. Okay. Okay, that's big. That's big. God, our board state is just looking not great. We've got a Crispin available? We do. 3-2-2. Okay. So I think we definitely want Eevee. To have that ready. We'll go fishing. I'm back. I'm sorry I had to put Rogue Jr. to bed. What did I miss? I don't know. When did you leave? I can't answer that question unless I know when you left. Fire. If we go there, Flash B is doing enough for a knockout? Yes, it is. On 2-2. Yeah, you missed a lot. As it turns out. I got a donk on a God of War. And a good match against the Festival lead. Which is actually really tough. Right, it came down to a single card each. Single prize card each. Right, they have to answer this Jolteon now. You saw the start of the Festival league match. Dude, I was panicking. Genuinely. I thought I was going to do really badly for us. Oh, I didn't want to heads here. Really need that to be tails. I can't see them not having Lugia V-Star Summoning Star here. It seems almost impossible for them to not have exactly what they need. How much health does Gigas have? Is it 130? I'm saying, hoping that is the case. 160? Oh, gross. So Flareon's gonna... okay. It's a bit annoying. So I assume that's to prepare for retreats. 7 energy out of 18, or 8 energy out of 18 gone so far. This is a resource war. There's no way there's not a way to get Gigas here. 4 Ultra Ball. Jesus. We can respond, but it's not fantastic. Rather have a Jolteon, to be honest. But we still need a lot for that to work. I think we go Bingo Bango, Ultra Ball for Jolteon, and then research and hope we hit some to... We need a Trumpet. In fact, I think we need 2 Trumpets. We need 2 Trumpets. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, this deck just gets eaten alive to Gigas. The problem is, we need to deal with this twice, most likely. Ugh, gross. This is where the other Jolteon will be really helpful. So we're definitely going in with this. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, we need so much here. Think Hero Escape may be more viable for Terra's post rotation or nah? Yeah, I'd say so. That's what Big Hot Lizards is running. Nah, dude. Nah, we just lose this. This sucks. Oh, no, wait. No, we need another energy. God damn it. Yeah, I think we just lose. I knew Lugia would be a problem. But double Gigas? Like, this build is insane. It's working, clearly, but... all good things and all that. Has not missed the heads on Mesagoza at all. 3 uses of it, it's hit heads every time. Luminion for boss. Nope, second Gigas. Okay. Yeah, as long as they power up second Gigas, we just lose from here. Reggie Google. Huh? In fact, that card may come in handy now. The Lugia coming up is interesting. If we don't lose 2 prizes this turn, I don't think we're in an awful position. We haven't seen a supporter used yet. Okay. Oh my god, did you see that? Double Archeops and 2 Ultra Ball off the Explorers? That's insane. That's actually batshit. Okay, this is going to be weird, but I do need to put this Iono in play. Well, this Squawkabilly in play, sorry. Because if the trumpet hits, we need to be able to put as much energy down as possible. The trumpet! What do we have in hand? Water. The trumpet, the trumpet. Flippity scripts. Okay, that's annoying. Chat, am I cooked? Oh my god, yep, Tails again, of course. Okay, well, at least we can take a knockout. +1. We really need to find a catcher off this next one. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's only 3 energy left in the deck. Good to know. Glass Trumpet, or is it Energy Bop It? If you remember Bop It's lot. I remember Bop It's. Twist it. Pull it. So that's 2 energy left in the deck. We are dying for a Night Stretcher here. Oh, the odds of this hitting are so horribly low. But not 0. Flashing Spear is probably correct. I think we have the Dravite, to be honest. But if we can get away with a Flashing Spear, we're going to be in such a good position. I know I keep saying that, but it's true. Okay. Let's see if they have an answer. If they've got boss, they've got game. That probably would have helped. Oh, no. We have both switches available, so if they don't get the knockout here, we're in a good position. If they've prized 1 energy, I think we win. Nope. Show me the boss. There it is. Ah, we played to our outs. I think we played really well, though. Like, who's running double Gigas? That's ridiculous. That's such a weird list. No, not my Gravity Mountain. I'm unlucky GG. Dude, what the likelihood of him hitting boss was so big. Like, it doesn't surprise me at all. I'm fine with that. That was such a silly deck. And I'm glad it did me well. I'll finish on a 4-3 for a jank deck like that. Barely a word from my opponent, which is cool. I could probably put down some win and they wouldn't even know. Oh dear. That's fun. I enjoyed that deck. That's silly. To go 4-3 feels pretty good. There was IDs in the top as well, which makes sense. Minewi's playing it out. I thought you could just set it as a tie anyway, but it's fine. Cool. We got 7 matches remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are top 8 contention. It's alright. It's cool. I had fun. It was a good deck. See, this is the thing, right? I need to stop playing the tournaments with, like, decks I actually want to perform well with, because they just, like, knock the confidence out of me every single time. Even if they've been testing absolutely fine on the ladder. If I just play jank like this, I have a good time. No pressure. KO's currently fighting for a life against Dragapult.
They budged for so many turns early doors that they got really well set up, but I couldn't get any energy to take advantage of them. Obviously also taking a while. Dragapult isn't normally a massive issue. But...
Was that Slow King? I just rejoined. No. Where did you see Slow King? Was there a Slow King around? You have to tell me if there is. If you're a cop, you have to tell me, but also, if you're a Slow King, you have to tell me. We have fun here. Do we? I do. I have a load of fun when I'm not being salty about crap.
Life's not fair to me, it's just mean all the time. It's BS.
5 games remaining. I'm getting a second screen experience. Sorry, chat. Let's get like repeated on a second screen up here that I can just like send across. Here comes the hot stepper. It's not a lost cause yet.
Looking at it, he's got 1 prize card and I've got 4.
Oh, yeah, they've got you. Completely, I think. Can't believe it. Did you ID or did you play? Oh, you beat Manewi? No way! That's insane. Good game, dude. Back with the dub. Hell yeah, C12. Hell yeah. That might sneak you into the top 8. I'm just looking at the standings at the moment. Let me bring them up. Yeah, there is 5-2s that'll sneak in. 7 of the places are done. Henong, Keikobi, Isaac Y, Cody, Redwing, Subtle, Manewi, Luke are all definitely in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But, or not definitely in, but Dabbingster and Love Morwell could change that up. Yeah, I don't actually, sorry. I'm now looking at it. I don't think any 5-2s will sneak in. Maybe one will, depending on the dabs. No, that's not how that works. No, 2s wouldn't get in. The IDs saved them. We have to start forcing plays. Stop putting ties as zeros.
Do you know what I was trying to do?
No.
Area 0. Build up my deck. Build up my bench. Lost vacuum area 0. Get that off the bench.
Ah.
I couldn't. I didn't have.
Could you not have picked up Area 0 and Lost Vacuum?
No, I needed something to pick up another.
Gotcha.
From.
Yeah, it's a tough matchup.
Probably if I'd have done it in a different order.
Two matches remaining. 3 just disappeared at the same time. That was terrifying. The last 2 matches, one does matter, the other one doesn't, as far as top 8 is concerned. Pidgeot Control versus Miraidon, and Dragapult Dust Noir versus Lost Box. Sorry, I forgot to do the... And you're asking, chat? Well done for the dubs, guys. GG. Right. One match remaining, and it is integral to the top 8. They could have ID'd and been fine, but instead they're playing it out. No. Yeah, go for it, dude. Just waiting for this last game to play, chat. We've got one more game to finish. Hi, Beans. What up, dude? Oh, there were so many people that dropped at like a 3-2 and stuff like that. The amount of 1-3 drops is insane. And 0-2 drops. I think, chat, how do you guys feel about removing like drops from the standings? I kind of don't count them when I reward stuff, so it doesn't really matter, I imagine, but... It was a bit of a pain. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Yeet. Yeet? Still waiting for the game to finish. It's just me, Oos. Day 1-ish. Just scrolling through Twitter and it's like ridiculous. Oh man. Oh, I hate Twitter so much. It's so bad. Also, you guys probably didn't want to see Twitter. You've got your own Twitters. Oh man. I don't know if you guys saw what I was just looking at. It was like, who's better between Francine and Lois? American Dad vs. Family Guy. God damn. I'm there for wrestling and PTCG. Hell yeah. C-Swell's part of the crew. We'll just start our own wrestling faction with blackjack and hookers. Without Twitter, how would we know what Kevin Owens feels? So true. So true. We're just waiting for this match to finish. I don't want to, like, you know, sway anybody in how they play and stuff like that, but, like, this match doesn't matter how it finishes. It can be a tie, and they're both in, or it can be a win, and one of them's out. In a way, it's cruel to play this game out. We'll see what happens. There is a 4-1-1 player that might end up sneaking into top 8 here. Let me see how they did. No, they lost. Sorry, they won't be in. They had a chance to get in, their opponent didn't. Yeah, okay. So we're still waiting for this one match to finish. You think we're getting TNA DLC for 2K25 at all? No idea. I don't really pay attention to the games, to be honest. Much like F1 games, they've kind of been terrible for ages, so I don't really pay any attention to them. I assume it's something they'd want to do, but it might be too late this year. I don't know how, like, in advance things are done. Old theme deck tournament sometime. I wouldn't do them personally, but happy to host one, I guess. I don't do alternate formats at all. They're just not my thing. I was surprised the Hardys weren't in the Rumble with a TNA deal. Yeah, I don't know what the situation was there. I didn't really know Hardys were in TNA till recently, so I paid no attention to anything outside of WWE. I know loose bits, but that's about it. Like, if clips get to Twitter, I see them, but other than that. Cool. All matches are done. I just want to see what the result of that one was real quick. Cool. Right, that is all the matches finished, so I'll let you guys know what the standings are, and then I will get them underway. Doodle-doo-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo, admin and round. Okay. Right, so, standings. Your top 8 is Manewi with Charizard Pidgeot, Luke Fecker with Dragapult Dusknoir, Dabbingster with Pidgeot Control, Redwing Phoenix with Gardevoir, K-Kobe96 with Miraidon, Subtle Smeargle with Gardevoir, Cody Bruder with Lugia, and Isaac Y with Miraidon. Special mention to the 9th place player with Arcadon Dialga. They were the only other person who could have snuck in, so unfortunately Hennog has bubbled out at 5-1-1. Fortunately, not a lot we can do with that. The 5-2-2s, yep, good enough for top 16. Again, one bubble out, but it is what it is. So, cool. I'm in the top 32, so I'm happy. Alright, Ladles and Jelly Spoons, we're setting up the next phase. Top cut is no check-in, no time limit, and it is a bracket. So, if one side of the bracket gets all the way to the end before the other one does, you will just have to wait. We still apply our usual slow play rules as far as check-in is concerned. So, if your opponent hasn't checked in after 5 minutes, please contact a judge, and we will try and resolve that issue. Top 8 begins now. Rip Dialga, my homie, had to bubble out. Oh, bud. Right, so we have Manewi versus Isaac Y. We have Red Wing Phoenix versus K. Cobley 96, Luke Fecker versus Cody Bruder, and Dabbingster versus Smeagol. Chat, I know what you're asking. Can we know what those decks are? Absolutely. Give me 2 seconds. And then I'm going to end the tournament as I'm no longer required. I'm surplus, quite frankly. So it is Charizard Pidgeot versus Miraidon. God of War versus Miraidon. Tough match. Dragapult Dusknoir versus Lugia Archeops. Interesting matchup. And Dabbingster with Pidgeot Control versus Salt Smeagol with Gardevoir. There we go. There we go. Alright, ladies and jelly spoons, as for me, I am going to call it there, but I will be keeping an eye on the tournament. Prizing for top 8 will go out as usual in the morning. I will get onto that. And then I'll be setting up registration for next week's tournament, which is a Jester's Quarterly Cup. If you don't know what a Quarterly Cup is, it's a bigger tournament with more players, more prizes. Asymmetrical top cut. Ooh. So, yeah, gonna be excited. Looking forward to it. If you enjoyed today's stream, I have been Jester. I stream at twitch.tv/JesterTCG. To see what I'm ranting about this week, twitter.com/JesterTCG is where to go. If you want to see what I'm if you want to join Discord, it's bit.ly/JestDiscord. And if you want to support the channel, if you're watching and following, you're doing a great job, and thank you so much for doing so. Thank you to all the new followers and viewers today. Absolutely wonderful to have you along. If you want to support the channel more than that, you can of course go to patreon.com/JesterTCG, just like my wonderful Patreon producers, who are Murdo, who is at twitch.tv/Murdo and twitter.com/MurdoTCG, and PianoFish is available at youtube.com/@JamesGamesUK and twitter.com/MusicallyJames. They are the people currently funding the codes through their Patreon. So if you want to get us more codes for more tournaments, consider dropping a little pound in the Patreon. That'd be pretty cool. We can get some more codes and we can start awarding more for the tournaments. It's a good trade, right? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. I'll be back maybe tomorrow with Chat Challenge, but otherwise definitely Tuesday with Tabletop. But until the next one, guys, thank you for watching. Good luck to all of our top 8, and I'll see you in the next one. See ya!
And his name is John C.
Well, if you're going to follow at the very end, I'm going to say thank you. Molly Swag, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. We'll see you guys in the next one. See ya! And...